Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I'm late, but whatever. Um, yeah, I mean, to be honest, not that much to talk about. I don't feel like there's that much going on outside of Australian Survivor nearing its end. By the way, gonna be starting AC Brotherhood. It's changing the category, there we go. Alright, oh fuck off, of course I fucking opened the wrong game. But yeah, I mean, just Australian Survivor's almost done. That's something. What was the other thing? BB Can's happening. I didn't watch the episode, but I know what's happening. Wish Ferris kept Kirby. I mean, I do too, and also I think game-wise, I think he should have kept Kirby. Fuck off, game. Okay, I'm trying to fucking go back. But yeah, I feel. I don't know, good is really the right term because I don't really want Mark to win, but I do feel like Mark is probably winning. It's not like locked in. Like I think there's a chance Ferris could pull it out, but I think it's very likely Mark. If he knew as a final two, would he have kept Kirby? He probably would have, right? But then again, also it's like, do they know how many days there are? Because if they do, they should, like, kind of assume there's a chance of a final two. I mean, like, either way, I feel like the move is still to keep Kirby. Because, like, how likely is it that Kirby's winning an endurance challenge? When she's, like, been, like, first out of, like, every other endurance challenge. Like, I think I personally would have kept Kirby around at this point. Because, like, worst comes to worst. Okay, I didn't mean to skip that. I meant, okay, whatever. But yeah, like, worst comes to worst. You get to the end of Kirby and you at least have a fighting shot. Okay, that's super loud, and that's exactly why I was trying to go through this. I already do have everything turned down. I will do more, I guess. Okay. That should be good. Okay, that's still loud, but whatever. Kirby's gonna win season 10? I mean, potentially. I think Kirby's like the type of player that should do well in pretty much any Australian Survivor season. And yeah, like if she's like able to like hone in her game a bit more, which I think she was able to by the end of this season. Like I think she definitely like learned over the course of this season to where like if she were to come back, like yeah, she's definitely a threat. Obviously, she's gonna be a big name though, which is like the issue, but. At your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Radio Ranger. Yeah, with Snow No confirmed 40th person of a challenge. Your trials tonight, yeah, that is happening. Is Kirby number one in the player ranking? Of the boots so far, yeah. I mean, is she going to end up number one? No. I think no matter what, Ferris is above her at this point. Kirby's probably two, though, right? Because, like, realistically, like, even if, like, Mark wins, Mark's not number one in the player ranking. And like, even if like in somewhere where like Caroline or Raymond win, I still don't think it's enough for them to be number one anyway. So yeah, 1 and 2 are probably just Ferris Kirby at this point. You want to quit your job? Well, yeah, I don't know what to really say. I was gonna say I wouldn't do it, but I guess that's probably not the best advice. Yeah, I think Ferris is one. Like, really, it's like, Kirby and Ferris are, like, close. Like, I would say Kirby, I think, is the better overall player in the sense that I could see her doing better on any given season. But, again, like, just taking this season into account, I think they're very, very close. I give the edge to Ferris simply because, like, he's better positioned in the end game. I think their games are, like, super turbulent before that. Like, to be fair, Kirby was actually better positioned early game to a degree, but then she also like ruins that though. So it's like I don't know, it's a lot of back and forth early on to where like I think this end game stretch is like kind of the tiebreaker. It's your birthday too? Happy birthday, Jaw. I think Venus, Gem, and Maria will be final two. Well, final three, I assume. I don't know, like Gem's edit is interesting. So it's like, I could see a world where that is, like, more so, like, a runner-up edit, more so than a winner edit. Maria is just, like, all over the board. And then Venus, I don't even know if Venus gets there. Like, I think that's just, I don't know. It obviously seems unlikely right now. Raymond has 20, does Raymond have 26 votes against him? How is that the, well, obviously, like, was 8 of those votes came from that one tribal, but still, like, it's still a lot. Thank you, Mess, for giving a gift sub to Radio Ranger. On chapter 12 of FF7, spending time with side quests. Well, I mean, that's pretty much your last chance to do side quests. These 13 and 14 are back to back. So yeah, if you want to do them then. Then again, like, you could still do them post game too. It doesn't really matter that much. I do feel like Venus could be a Final 3 loser. I feel like Jeff's opening monologue hinted at it. I don't really remember, like, hints at Venus. Well, are we talking about, like, just his talking about how, like, oh, nobody, there's always going to be someone who can't win? Or something like that? Like, to me, that section was interesting because, like, we kept on getting shots to Kenzie during that speech. Which was, like, my worry about Kenzie. Was because of how, like, why was she focused during that scene? Like, that was kind of a weird person to focus in on there. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mass, for gifting sub to Jaw. Yeah, like, I feel like fuck Emily. Venus, I think could be, like, an Emily of someone that, again, is, like, underestimated now, potentially becomes a threat come to merge, and then just gets, like, taken out mid-merge. I guess there's, like, there's a world where she's, like, a Romeo post-merge, and just, like, hanging on, and, like, has, like, nothing, there's, like, nothing she could really do. But also, like, too fair, like, when we're talking about Jeff's monologue, it's, like, that happened, though. It's, like, I mean, like, obviously, yeah, they could have cut it and stuff, but it's not like that was, like, because, like, it's not like that was a pre-planned storyline or whatever. It's like that was actually a thing Jeff said pre-season, just for whatever fucking reason. Like, it doesn't mean that that's actually going to be, like, this integral theme to the season. Well, like, obviously, yeah, they could have cut it. But, like, obviously, that was just a thing Jeff wanted to say to begin with. But thoughts on BB Can? It's whatever. I mean, Vivek, that's the name, right? Vivek, it's probably gone, unless he wins veto. We'll see what happens there. If he wins veto, it'll become interesting. But again, like, I just don't care about the season, straight up. I mean, I really have not been focusing on it at all. And, like, straight up also, I don't really give a shit about the season of Survivor either. I feel like my main focus right now is Australian Survivor. Like, that's, like, the main thing I care about. And then after that, it's, like, just working on, like, yeah, just working on videos and stuff, because I'm still trying to get caught up. That's, like, been my, like, 2 focuses, like, in this sphere, at least, at this point, where, like, I haven't really, I don't know, I just don't think about BB Can or Survivor that much at this point. As far as Maryland, yeah, I mean, also, not great, like, just kind of predictable. Where, I mean, like, I'm sure this season will get interesting at a point, but as of right now, it is not great. I don't know if I'm bored by Survivor 46. I don't know if really that's the right term for me. But, I don't know, it's just like, something about it just isn't clicking with me, though. But it's not like when I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, this is terrible. I'm like, it's fine, but it's not great. Indifferent, yeah. I mean, mostly. I don't dislike the cast of 46. I will say, I did find it weird how, like, they all, like, ganged up on Andy. For, like, talking about how, like, oh, the casting of Australian Survivor is better. And, like, they were, like, all super insulted and, like, made a post about Andy and, like, talking about, oh, BB15 all that stuff. It's like, one, it's like, okay, did Andy deserve it, like, long term? Probably. Like, for things he's said in the past, yeah. But, like, also, it's like, why do they care? It's like, why do you give a shit? Like, to have the entire fucking, like, cast go after Andy for, like, him just saying that AU is better than Survivor US. But whatever. And yeah, I mean, like, he's not wrong. Like, I'll tell them to their fucking face that your cast isn't as good as fucking Australian Survivor. Yeah, Hunter, like, literally, that's his only post on Twitter is him going after Andy. So yeah, that is funny. Did he say off-putting? I mean, to be fair, I understand. Like, I mean, like, the way that Kenzie, Q, and Tiffany are acting to Jess and Banu, like, that is off-putting. I mean, it is not great. Yeah, Andy did say some problematic stuff. He's, like, at the end of the day, he's, like, one of the least problematic people from that cast. But he still said, like, some stuff that's not great. Now, we're talking about Andy Heron, BB15. BB Can't Seize is rigged for Anthony and Victoria? Pretty much. Which, it's funny considering Victoria's playing shit, despite that. It's funny considering, like, Victoria's essentially in the best position in the house, yet she's playing terribly in that best position. Well, like, Anthony's not in as good of a position, but he is playing, like, very well. So it is kind of funny, the economy there. I mean, this season of AU's different, though. I think this season of AU's been solid. I mean, like, to be fair, like, there have been, like, obviously Raymond is coming into this final week with, like, 15 confessionals, when, like, everyone else has, like, nearing, like, I believe Mark is almost at 80, Caroline's over 80, and then Ferris and Kirby are both, like, well over 100. Why isn't he moving? Okay, cool. Can you not gallop in this section? Okay, maybe you can't. I could have sworn you could. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, like, I think the editing of this season was stronger. Like, still, I think confessional-wise, it was bad. But, like, in terms of, like, us getting to know the cast, especially in content outside of confessionals, I think it was a stronger, like, a more balanced, edited season. Whatever. Victoria's always good at getting what she wants. It's just that what she wants is bad for her. I wouldn't even say that. Like, I think it's, like, with Victoria, it's like, why are you telling Janine? Like, it's just, she's so sloppy. Like, she's just leaking information in a way that should get back, like, that should, like, turn around on her, and it's just not as of right now. But, like, why is she doing these things? It's like, it feels like she hasn't really learned much. I mean, to be fair, like, she has, I think, like, she has learned. But, like, it feels like she's still as sloppy as she was the first time, though. Yeah, Akinsu got eliminated from BB UK, which I didn't watch, but I heard, like, I don't know, it seemed like the audience, like, turned on Ekinsu, like, really quickly, and I don't know why. Because I remember, like, coming into it, like, she was, like, one of the favorites to win. So I don't understand why she got hated, but I don't know. Maria's the number one. I mean, she is just by, like, the fact that she didn't have anything this last episode. I will say I'm getting, like, a little bit worried about Siga as a whole, though. The fact that Siga just seems to be non-existent on the show, unless it's absolutely necessary. Or if it's the Charlie Ben song battle thing. It's like all the rest of their content has been, like, stuff that had to be there. And I think that is, like, a bit of a worry for, like, anyone on Siga, but, like, it's not that dissimilar from Luvu. So it's like, it's not, like, unprecedented that someone from Siga could win, but I do think that is something that's... and yeah, I think the thing is also, like, Purple also, like, Yanu also seems poised to fail as well. But then, like, we go to Nami, and, like, almost everyone there has, like, a negative tinge to them as well. So it's like, I just don't know. I don't know of this
Husband
season.
must be very
It's
lucky.
just a
I am the
strange
lucky one. I have you here to
edit.
aid me.
Your thoughts on Anthony's
Let me
game? I
see what
mean,
I can do.
it seems like he's in a very like decent position. Like
Bacher,
I mean,
I
like
may have given you
he
the
is being
wrong
targeted by
impression.
certain people,
Oh,
but those
I
people are
have
on their
a
way
husband. The
out.
flowers are for a party.
So like
am I invited?
I don't know. He's in an interesting
Claudia's
position
son's
where like
birthday
he's not
party in
the
the villa.
best positioned
If you are willing to help me
socially in the
there,
house,
I need someone with
yet he's
class to
connected to
accompany
the
me.
people that
What makes you
are,
think I have class?
which has like
I
kept
could
him
tell the moment I
safe.
saw you.
Um,
No one in this town walks with such
to
a
where
I'm certain
I
Ezio
do feel like
Auditore
Anthony's in it
himself
for the
would be
long haul.
Oh, what do you know of Ezio?
Like I would be
Claudia
pretty
thinks the
surprised if
world
Anthony
of him,
doesn't
but
make
he
a deep
rarely
run
visits
here.
her. From what I
The
gather,
question is, can he
he's
win at
distant.
the end?
She is
And
right.
will he? Because like,
Have been.
is he gonna cut Victoria?
You?
Because I think he'll probably
The party
need
wasn't going
to.
be a surprise. Promise you will not
Where I
find
just
out.
don't know if Victoria is someone
What
that
will
would
you do to
lose
keep me
at the
quiet?
end.
I am sure I can think of several things.
I'll be waiting to hear them when
Vivek's
we
a
get
mess. Is he that much of a mess? He's like not great, but I don't know how messy he really is. I just feel like he's like I think he's just facing off against um
there. Now about
like
earning
some
my silence.
terrible odds.
I have something in mind.
Um,
There is one condition.
Anything.
but yeah, that's
must
not
wait
great.
until tomorrow.
Telling Anthony about
If it
East
pleases
Coast.
you, I will not stand in your way.
But how's Bailey? Not
Wait,
great.
Ezio.
Not like
Trust
the
me.
number one target, but like being targeted somewhat soon, seemingly. Like she's still working with the Women's Alliance, but like she's not really branching out beyond that. It doesn't seem. Um, and again, like she's like Anthony knows that she's coming for him, so it's like she's pretty much a goner within the next few rounds. You would assume. Um, and that, yeah, that could definitely happen. Victoria blowing up Anthony's game by accident. Dude, but she's already like doing stuff with like leaking Anthony's information, stuff that like uh being stuff that like should backfire on her. To where it wouldn't even shock me if there's like just this massive misunderstanding where like Victoria like where like the stuff Victoria says about Anthony like gets back to Anthony, he thinks that she's coming for him and then he targets her. Like I could see that happening too.
So, these are the new cannons.
Yes, Signor Ezio.
May I try one?
Yes.
Anthony is
my-
one Vivek and Bailey talk away from his game
We cannot seem
crumbling.
to make them work properly.
Not
And
really.
the fool who mounted them is nowhere to be found.
Because like they're both
That is
already
up
on
to
the
me to
outs.
find him.
Like they don't matter at this point.
It is not
Like
any
what would
problem.
cause
I have all the
Anthony's
time
game
in
to
the world.
crumble is if like Kayla and Avery and Lexus and I don't know, Matthew, those sort of people turn on him, which they're not seeming to. I think Victoria's going to play similarly to BB Can 9. I don't know if her game trajectory is going to be the same as BB Can 9 though. Because I think she's much better situated in this
Salve,
game
Messere.
than she was in
Need you
BB
to
Can
fix the
9.
cannons on the battlements.
It's where like I could see a world where like Victoria makes it like to the very very end.
Do you know what time it is?
But I think she'll still play the very sloppy game that she has been playing.
If you are busy, someone else will fix them.
Yeah, it's like why did she tell Janine? Yeah, I told Anthony. I had an alliance with Anthony at the beginning, but it doesn't exist anymore. Despite the fact that like almost everyone else in the Girls Alliance knows that she has an alliance with Anthony. But then also saying that I leaked the Girls Alliance to him, but not until after you did. Like all that's just so stupid. Randon was robbed. Was this?
Imagine firing a cannon from your hands.
Try to give Venus the beware advantage. Let's hoping vote. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Supposedly, so with Randon, yeah. Supposedly, he did try to give Venus the beware advantage, but couldn't do it in time. By the way, we've got like essentially confirmation on how that works now about how medevacs, like giving advantages with medevacs work, which I think is stupid. By the way, the rule. But supposedly the rule is that like you can't give away anything after Jeff utters the phrase that you've been, or like until like anyone, I guess, like technically the doctor could say it too, that you've been pulled from the game. That's fucking stupid. Like, why is that a rule? Like, that's so, like, arbitrary. It's like, like, are we really gonna get to the point where, like, someone's about to be pulled from the game? They're like, Jeff, no, 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 no. And then they, like toss the idol to the side or whatever. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, why is that a ruling? Like, it just be, like, when he fucking leaves the fucking beach. Like, why is that, like, why does it have to be that specific? That just seems dumb to me. But yeah, like, supposedly he did try to give the advantage to Venus. Which, by the way, I'm actually surprised the Beware advantage is transferable. Well, I thought that was the reason why Venus didn't get it. Because I just thought, like, it wouldn't even be transferable to begin with. But I guess they are? Which is, like, strange, because, like, doesn't that just, like, why wouldn't you just do that normally, then? Like, when it comes to, like, Shane and Ricard and stuff, it's like, couldn't they have done that? I mean, like, too far, I guess, like, would they want to? I guess you wouldn't really want to if you're Ricard, but still, it's like, I remember the situation of, like, Shan, because, like, Shan gave Ricard her extra vote because she knew that she couldn't vote. Or in the case that she couldn't vote, so that Ricard could use the extra vote in the case that she couldn't vote. But it's like, why couldn't she just give him the Beware advantage instead? Like, I think that's kind of dumb, but whatever. Why are you saying Corey is your hero? I think the winner has to be from Sega. Venus has brought such negativity. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like, Sega is just such a non-entity, though. That it's like, it's weird. Like, I feel like all three tribes have these, like, massive negatives. To where I just don't know where the edit is necessarily going from, like, a tribal perspective. I'm prepared for, like, an abnormal winner edit. Which I do think, as of right now, the abnormal winner edit would be, like, a gem win. Like, I feel like that is, like, the Erica win of the season. Is a gem win. Which I would not be, like, completely surprised at. Since gamers being fucking annoying, I'm not paying attention to spoilers. Okay. What's Gamer been doing? I haven't really followed, anything Gamer's done in the last, like, few days, at least. Oh, Reba definitely got a lot more screen time than Sega.
Buongiorno.
Really, Bello. That was the blue tribe, right? Bello was the tribe that got the least amount of content. Pre-merge.
I will bring it back.
God bless you, Ezio.
Saying how many Sora 41 episodes are in the top 10 worst episode 40. But, I mean, because that's, like, the fucking dumb, like, people being upset, Survivor being woke people voting down 41. Where again, rewatching 41, I think 41 is one of the best recent seasons. Well, I should say new era seasons. I think it's the second best of 45 personally. I've rewatched. By the way, I've been rewatching 42 on Laced Up Lauren's stream as well. 42 is just not that great. Like, I stand by my opinion of 42. I don't understand why people like 42 as much.
Keep up with the horses. Promise me.
Like, I mean, with 42, it's like, okay, you have Marianne, you have, like, Omer, Mike's fine, Jonathan is Jonathan, who else is there? That's that interesting. Like, everyone else is just, like, kind of whatever. Yeah, like, the Jenny Boo is great, obviously. But, like, outside that, the rest of the season's just kind of I will say, the merge episode was actually better than I remembered. Because I do think it's one that I remember when watching it live, I was like, okay, this is good. And then it kind of went, like a little bit afterwards, I was like, maybe it wasn't as good as I remembered. And then rewatching it now, I was like, okay, it was actually good. But, like, still, the season as a whole is just not, like, that good. It's not terrible either.
Buongiorno.
Like, it's not like the worst season in the world or anything, but it's certainly not like. I remember like people saying it's a top 10 season. I believe Shane Gus still says it's a top 10 season. It's like it's not though, is it? Tori's fine. Tori has fun moments here and there. She's not like I don't know, my favorite in the world or anything though. 42's New Era Cook Islands.
Mother.
Maybe? I feel like that's 44 though.
Machiavelli. It is done.
Like I feel like 44 is like New Era Cook Islands.
Expected.
Well, 42 is better than Cook Islands. For me at least. For what that's worth. Probably. I don't know.
Combining the staff and the apple.
Probably like actually kind of close.
Moving painting of the goddess Minerva spoke.
Currently, I would rank New Era seasons, what, 45, 41, 42, 43, 44, I believe is my current ranking.
As if you were there.
How many episodes do I think Challenge 40 will be? I mean, it'll probably just be the 19 that has been. I think it'll be funny if they do bloat it even more, though. Like, actually, I would kind of love it. I would kind of love it if they bloat it to like 40 episodes. That'd be so funny. Like, it'll be a shit season, but like it would be funny if they like used that as their opportunity to fucking bloat it to 40 episodes. 43 is better than 42. I don't agree as of now, but we'll see after the rewatch, because I'll rewatch it when Laced Up Lauren watches it as well. Like, my intention is to rewatch all of the New Era. Also, I started rewatching Edge of Extinction as well, because I feel like that's the other season that I have not rewatched properly. Or like, I've rewatched like bits and pieces of it, but I've never like watched it all the way through in like essentially a row. So I am rewatching Edge of Extinction. I rewatched a lot of IOI. I didn't do a full rewatch of IOI. But I did rewatch the like last couple episodes, the Merge episode, and the Jason Linden episode. Maybe I will do. Maybe I'll just say fuck it and rewatch IOI too. Just so at that point, like, it's just official. I've rewatched every season, like, for the sake of this, for sake of the new season ranking. Because again, that's something I'll be doing somewhat. Well, after 46, I'll be making that video. It's my updates Survivor season ranking. So yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will watch IOI officially. Merge of Edge of Extinction is great. Yeah, it's an interesting vote. I don't know if or down to the post-merge in general. But I just think the editing is the failing of Edge of Extinction. Where, like, it should be interesting on paper, but, like, I feel like just the way it's portrayed just feels like things are happening, with a lot of it not being properly explained. Some people probably refer to 42 being one of the most fairly edited seasons. Oh, it is, 100%. But the thing is, like, some of the people weren't that interesting to begin with. By the way, I do find it funny how, like, I looked back at my power ranking for 42. I had Swathi number 2 after the premiere. I find that so funny. Like, I had Swathi number 2. I had, like, Jenny number 3. And that's even funnier, too. Do you think they'll be... Oh, yeah, 100%. I think they'll be... Okay, straight up, I think Challenge will be, like, at most, like, 21 episodes. It won't be, like, ridiculously... Like, obviously, that is ridiculously long, but it won't be, like, 40 episodes. But, yeah, I think there will be purges along the way, for sure. I did not have a crush on Swathi. That was Bryce that had a crush on Swathi. Daniel, not particularly. I think I had him at 8 after the premiere. Wait, what just happened there? Wait, was that the point that the cutscene was supposed to end?
Don't need to ask.
Whatever.
One should always have
Let's
the
see.
freedom to choose.
There's Redemption House?
What's
What, in Challenge?
Probably just training exercises.
That'll be funny. Like, if they just, like, like, are they just gonna do Dirty 30 again, then? Is that what this is?
Mario and rally the troops.
My men are in the courtyard.
Where's my 42 player rank? There we go.
Attackers.
Yeah, I had Daniel 7. Oh, I did have Daniel 2 after episode 2. Okay, so I guess I did have Daniel super high. Yeah, literally Daniel's, what's the power ranking for me is 7 to 11, 11. So that went downhill quick. And yeah, I got... Actually, it was a lot more turbulent than I remembered. I remembered Mike being number 1 for longer, but I guess not. It was Mike episode 1, Omar episodes 2, 3, 4, Mike episode 5, 6, 7, Omar episode 8, 9, Marianne at the very end. By the way, Marianne's pre-merge edit is so weird. What's the title? I think Mark has won Titans vs. Rebels. That's what's up with the title. Has he actually? No. But, like, do I think he is going to? Yes. I think, like, with Kirby going here, I just do not actually see Ferris getting to the end. I think the only way, like, I don't see Ferris winning, is the thing. To where it's like, for me, it was like, if he got to the end, it would have been against Kirby. And now that Kirby's gone, I think Ferris doesn't win. I would love it if Raymond won. Straight, I think that would actually be my favorite outcome of this season at this point. I think it would be if, like, I don't know, probably, like, actually, I don't know, what would I want to happen next round? Probably, like, let's say, fire making... Let's say Ferris wins immunity, fire making Raymond versus Mark. Raymond wins final immunity, votes out Ferris. I think that's best case scenario for this season. Will it happen? No, it won't. I think this episode further sank my opinions of Raymond. Where, like, I was still holding out, like, a little bit of hope of, like, okay, Raymond might turn on Ferris. I don't think that's happening at this point. Okay, again, this is so loud. What the fuck? Like, I don't know if it's just for me, but I'm gonna turn it down again. Oh, I hit back instead of... Okay. My sound is loud? Well, oh well. I don't think Mark is a top 10 player if he wins. I don't think his game is particularly good. Then again, like, I do think he's a better player than what his game, is showing us. But I still don't think it's enough to be top 10. I think Caroline will be the runner-up. Final Four probably is fire making, right? No matter how we look at it. Because, like, more than likely, Mark and Caroline and Ferris and Raymond are voting together. The only way it isn't is if, like, Ferris doesn't win Final Immunity, or Final Four Immunity, and then Raymond turns on Ferris. I think that's the only way that it doesn't go to fire. Realistically, this is my prediction for how the game plays out. I think Ferris wins Final Four Immunity. We go fire between Raymond and Mark. I think Mark wins. Then we go, Mark wins Final Immunity, votes out Ferris. I think that's the outcome that I see happening. And obviously Mark beats Caroline, like, handily. Oh, I think Caroline will get, like, Kitty, right? Potentially even, like, Rihanna, maybe. I think that's probably it, though. Then the Kitty is the guarantee. I think she's very likely against Mark, though. I think if it was, like, Caroline and Kirby, I think, yeah, she might vote Kirby. I think it's Caroline and Mark, though. I think she votes Caroline. Wait, how? Okay, how did that not work? Okay, cool. Found me is gonna be something like a swimming. Imagine it's a swimming endurance challenge. That'll be so funny. Wait, why? Why is it? Wait. Okay, there we go. What the fuck? It felt like the game wasn't like responding there for a second. Mark is a better player than Liz. Potentially? But also, my opinion of Liz's game has gone... Or, Liz's player has gone down. Since the last time I did, ranking. Actually, I don't know. Like, I think Liz is probably someone that would do better consistently on Australian Survivor than Mark. But, yeah, Mark's still potentially a better player than Liz. Especially if he wins. Oh, you just got back from the... Yeah, there we go. That's, like, probably the moment of the season for me. Is, yeah, the 3-2-2-2 vote. Mark the Adam Klein of Australian Survivor? No. Because, like, Adam was at least in the majority. For, like, a lot of Millennial Gen X. Now, again, he wasn't well positioned within that majority, and like wasn't in a position to actually do anything. But like, he was at least in that majority. Yeah, like Mark is more like Sandra. I think debatably, I would say better than Sandra. Maybe. Yeah, I would say better than Sandra. Both for wins. Actually, I don't know. I think his endgame's worse than Sandra's, like, tail end of her game. Like, Final 5 on, like, I think Mark's... Like, the fact that Mark needed immunity Final 5 is not great. But, I don't know. Like, would Ferris have still voted out? I don't know. I guess it comes down to Raymond. Did Raymond want Kirby out before Mark won immunity? Obviously, that's the way the editing was, but I don't know if that's, like, actually what it was. Mark Wales is better than Mark Warnock. Better than Sharn? I don't know. Like, like, on paper, I would say yes. I would say, like, I would have more faith, in... what was it? I would have more faith in Mark than Sharn to make like the strategic decisions that he would need to and everything. But I don't know if like I think the fact that Sharn did it twice is the thing that would like make me still have Sharn higher, I think. I think Kirby goes even if Mark doesn't win immunity. Yeah, that's the question for me. Where, like, I think that might be the case. Like, where for Ferris, or for Raymond's game, he should, right? I guess not necessarily, actually. Like, if he thinks that... I guess, like, the thing is, like... What does Raymond... I don't know. I think it's, like, it could go either way for Raymond. Because, like, the issue is that he's now coming into the next round with tied numbers. Where, like, if Ferris wins immunity, then now Raymond's in danger. What is this one? By the way, what was this post from earlier? Even this horror show would vote for Cassidy. Like, 43, jury was that abysmal? Yeah, I guess so. Was this one? This cast starting off stacked with strong women only to introduce the ultimate women haters, Anthony and Victoria. Well, there we go. Yeah, by the way, the Who Would I Vote For video is doing decently. So that's something. I believe it's my... Like, it's not even doing, like, ridiculous numbers, but, like, I believe it is my best performing like, video about a currently airing season. I think it's my best performing Survivor video since the top 10 of the new era, I believe. I think is what I saw. So that's something. Like outside of obviously the mid-season power rankings, reviews, player rankings, that sort of thing. For 45 at least. Amanda won the challenge not once but twice. Who are we talking about? Is Mike the best player, David Goliath? Yes. Rewatched the first 3 episodes of Ride or Dies, and episodes 2 and 3 are truly great episodes. What happened in episodes 2 and 3? I know one of them's the Turbo episode. What's the other one? Which, like, the Turbo episode, yeah, is good.
I will hold them back.
Stop! Wait for us!
Yeah, what is the other episode? I don't remember what the other episode is.
Where does this passage lead? To the north, outside the walls.
I am surprised it exists.
It's been over 20 years. I still know whoever before Vesepia and Nalia. Yeah, again, like, I think Vesepia and Nalia is, like, one of the most evenly matched ones. Where it's, like, neither of their games are, like, overly impressive.
Where's Mother? Is she alright?
However, I think, like, the point in the game where Nalia was playing her best, or opposite, the point in the game where, like, Vesepia was playing well is, like, the point in the game where Nalia wasn't, and when Nalia wasn't playing well, Vesepia wasn't.
Check your mother.
So it's, like, it's kind of also weird in that sense. Towards, like, I think you can give Nalia a lot of credit for, like, early post-merge, really up until Final Four. Well, like, I feel like Vesepia should get, like, a lot of credit for, like, how she navigated the early game. And then kind of end game, but even that's, like, yeah.
Get me a horse.
You are not coming
Yeah, Nick's probably number 2.
To Roma.
Worst move, Jenna giving up immunity to Heidi or Kirby giving immunity to Rihanna? Probably Jenna to Heidi.
for whom we assassins fight.
Because at least with Kirby and Rihanna, it's like the vote actually, I don't know. It's like with that situation, they didn't even know that there was even a plan to vote for Rihanna, right? Like they didn't even know that anyone was gonna vote Rihanna for Kirby. So like that's different than Jenna and Heidi, where Jenna knew that by giving up her necklace to Heidi, that Butch and Christy were voting for, or at least Butch was voting for her. And again, like all, like it would essentially like be like Rob and Matthew could have voted for her too. Like I think that's worse.
Lucy, I can't seem to get a
He's like Joel, yeah, he fell off the horse,
POE.
just like Joel.
One of you tell me what's going on.
Sorry.
You vote for Sepia because of Nalia's final trial performance. Yeah, I could see that.
Minerva talked about other
I too.
things that
Vesepia's was bad too, though. They both were bad.
terrible thing is about to happen to her.
Like both of theirs were so bad they had to fucking retape it, and even the retaped one was bad. Like they're both awful at Final Tribal. Elite player? What is
I'm
this?
convinced we need to get our hands on Ezio's
Wendy Joe. Okay, I was expecting Brando because it was rooting for Asians.
We're at the outside.
Yes, it's our last safe house in Italy.
The episode 3 is
Turns out
when
the Templars are
Annalise and
watching
Tommy blindsiding
Ezio
Olivia and
hid
Horacio.
sometime in Italy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the hall brawl. Yeah.
Says
That was
the
good.
DNA sequence. He seems to be
Straight, I don't even remember
on
Annalise
something
and
else.
Tommy blindsiding Olivia and Horacio.
Inside a memory?
But yeah, the hall brawl was good though.
Exactly. Maybe.
Exactly.
Oh, actually, I do remember it now. I do remember it.
Subject 15 exhibited
Yeah, I think
memory
Vesepia would be
of
interesting to
memory-like
see,
patterns, but she was pregnant. The
in a
memories
modern
of both
season
Vita's
for sure.
father and mother were competing.
Because I don't know how it would go.
As far as I can tell.
If Kathy and Vesepia were final two, who would I vote? Kathy.
Can you skip ahead to a later memory? No, it doesn't work.
It's a bit wonky
Well, that sounds
because like I do think Kathy's like early game is bad, but I think her post-merge game is more impressive for me.
Ezio's troubled state has been transposed onto Desmond, destabilizing.
Favorite episode of the
Either
challenge?
that, or Rebecca's just not a very good engineer.
What is my favorite episode of the challenge? I actually don't even know. What is like commonly what is like talked about as like the best episode of the challenge?
Touchy.
Like for me, the Final Reckoning finale is like the first thing that came to mind, but I don't know if the entire finale is like the greatest. The final moment, like I think the finale of Final Reckoning, I think is
They're gonna fight. No, they aren't.
what's it, the winner reveal of Final Reckoning, I think is the greatest moment in all of the challenge. But I don't know if the episode as a whole is. Just received a suit. Is that just a thing? The Japanese government just hands you a suit?
There's a beam blocking it from the inside. We're not getting in this way.
Two of them that are still in contention to win are Tiffany, Hunter, the Seago women, and
This
Charlie.
is not a good place for us to be.
I would agree.
Do we have any tarps? We need to cover up the van.
Like, I'll throw Venus in there. There's a shot.
Well, help
But,
us then, Sean.
yeah, I think
You have any
that
ideas?
contingent.
I don't know. Maybe it's another
Um,
way into the sanctuary.
who's the person who could win this
I've got
season, who hasn't been on the main season lately because of their win? Wait, who is the person who could win this season, who hasn't been on a main season lately, and because of the win, become a mainstay? Okay. Probably Jenny, right? I think that's probably the definitive answer, right? Because, like, I mean, you got, like Emily. What Emily can win, but, like, is Emily really coming back after that? I don't think so, right? I don't need I don't need fucking Emily to come back anyway. But yeah, like I don't expect Emily to become a mainstay even if she does win this. Avery would be cool. Like I think Avery is one that I would like to become a mainstay moving forward.
It just felt
Like actually, yeah, let's look at the cast. Like who just in general would I like to be a mainstay?
Good job.
We'll just wait up here then.
Oh fuck! I mean, I forgot. I fucking deleted my thing of the cast. Because I didn't need those images anymore. Okay, here we go.
I want this turn on.
Obviously Anissa. Obviously
Great to be
Anissa
out
is
of
someone
the
that we
office.
need to
This
become a
isn't exactly
mainstay
my
because we haven't
idea
seen her
of
in
a good
so
time.
long.
Let me
Um,
guess. You're more the in-bed-at 6 type.
Brad's
What?
whatever.
Desmond.
CT obviously is gonna be back whenever
I
he
know how to have
wants.
fun.
That's very
They're,
convincing. Yeah, I'm convinced.
Okay. After we save the
Well, these are all
world, I'll
Arrow
show
1
you.
people. Arrow 1 people
Wait,
probably
can I get
not,
that in
right?
writing?
I think they'll probably just be
We
one
have
and
light.
done for the most part. Aviv is interesting. I don't know if Aviv will come back consistently after this, but I'm still surprised Aviv is here. Again, not actually, because like I did think there was a chance, but like it is just kind of funny that Aviv is here. I don't know what like Aviv straight up. I just thought was boring her first time. So it's like I don't even care that much about Aviv. I just think it's like again cool. Obviously, to see someone that hasn't been on the show in forever.
Ezio and the villagers.
Um,
After the attack, I can
but I
see
don't really
the-
have an opinion on
I know it's
Aviv.
difficult.
Yeah, I would rather have
Focus
Carly
on
straight
that,
up.
Desmond.
I think
Focus
Carly
on
would have
the
been more
present.
interesting.
What if I can't stop the vision?
It's the final season for Seething
Before I
Bananas.
start painting symbols
If I were to guess, I would say no.
Don't joke about that.
I think this would be a fitting season for them to end, but I would say no. Cara Maria, obviously, I think will be back on the show consistently after this. For some reason, they seem to like Derek Chavez, right? To where maybe he could be back on the show a lot for some reason.
I can get
Don't know what they're doing. Kellyanne, that's a maybe. Nehemiah is one that for sure can become a mainstay again. Hopefully not Ryan. Oh my god, dude. I'm scrolling through the fucking images, and then I get the fucking Avery. It's like, that's a lot. But yeah, Avery, I hope is a mainstay. For reasons. Corey, obviously is still there. Devin, John A. I don't know. I think John A is probably not gonna bother for too or like is not gonna like consistently return, right? Is Leroy just back, by the way? Is that where we're at? Like is Leroy just like on every season again at this point? Because that would be funny. After like we got this like big retirement season for him, he's just like back all the time again. Like only like fucking 4 seasons later. I still wish he won Double Agents though. I still think it's a shame he didn't win Double Agents, just from a storyline perspective.
Did anything fall on you?
Yeah, who else? Naya could be a mainstay if she wants it, I think. I could see them bring back Naya.
Desmond,
Tony
we
as
can't
well.
fight
I think Tony could be a mainstay moving forward.
How about you give me a boost?
And then yeah, Jenny I think can be a mainstay.
I can throw you into the air
Then
and
the
you
other
grab
people are
ledge.
mainstays already. Like Kylan, obviously, can be a mainstay. Michelle's already one.
Follow me.
Nerys, I mean, Olivia, like, yeah. Polly could be a mainstay again. Theo, potentially, but it's Theo. Like really, I think all the Era 4 people, I think they could all be mainstays still. And then I think just like add in like Avery and like Nehemiah, like people like that. 39 will be filmed in Palestine. Imagine.
Middle Ages, probably. Luckily,
Like that would be so bizarre.
I'm not so sure.
Imagine like actually film the Survivor season in the middle of a war zone. That would be so fucked.
Seriously?
Like imagine if they filmed in like Ukraine right now.
Up we go.
How many times is Devin gonna tell people to eat his ass on 40? Probably like every episode. I agree. I think that is the sense that I get from production.
You know, when I came
Or again, that was like the rumor, right? That people were talking about is that like, that Jenny, that they're not gonna cast Jenny until Tori wins because they want to give Tori her first win. Again, it's not shocking that the first opportunity after Tori's first win that Jenny is back. Like this is literally the first chance that she could have come back since Tori's win. And Kara too. Yeah.
Nothing.
Nice try.
What happened on the winner reveal of Final Reckoning? A lot happens. Like, actually, I guess it's not even just the winner. No, actually, yeah, that happened too, right? Where like Joss and Sylvia, or like Paulie betrayed Joss and Sylvia, and they got emotional and everything. That was still in like the winner reveal portion, right? Anyway,
I'm stuck over here, but I can see a lever across the water.
Great.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I think 1 and 2 is Ferris and Kirby, almost no matter what at this point. And I think it will be Ferris then Kirby. Like even if they don't win, even if Ferris doesn't win, which not looking likely at this point, I think he'll probably still be number 1. Is that the same reason they won't cast Jonathan from 42? Probably not.
Oh man, it's freezing.
Stop whining.
If I were to guess, I think when it comes to USA, I think it was more so Survivor saying, "Hey, we want Jonathan." If I were to guess.
You're exaggerating.
Because yeah, like I mentioned this before, when like looking at the Survivor people, it's interesting that a lot of the Survivor people that came back are people that production clearly are not expecting to bring back anytime soon. I think with the exception of Dominic, I feel like all the people that came back that aren't like Tyson and Sarah, who are ready to come back with me, like doing times already, are people that are random as fuck. Like Desi, Chanel, again Shan. Again, there's the reports of like her having conflict with production. It's like all people that I could see production giving the go ahead of like, yeah, we're not going to use these people.
I've got you.
But I have a feeling Jonathan's someone that they were planning on using, so they maybe vetoed it. Raymond 3, potentially. I mean, like, Mark and Caroline are just interesting. I don't know how to assess them really.
Great, the bridge is out.
Like, I think no matter what, Caroline. Well, not no matter what, but like more than likely Caroline above Mark, unless
you'll have to help me.
Like it is just Mark steamrolling Caroline at the end, and maybe they'll flip. But for most of the season, I feel like Caroline above Mark. Then Raymond, I would say at least above Mark.
Let me see.
And then we'll see if Caroline. Like I think with Raymond though, that is impressive. I believe he's like the person who has the best voting record, right? Of this season.
Nice work.
Like he's voted correctly the most amount of times, so at least that's something.
I have found an entrance.
You'd think these stairs would lead somewhere.
This is such a stupid moment.
Don't.
Oh, life is full of disappointments.
Again, like, why is this line here? I remember that was like a big thing in the Assassin's Creed community, like, oh, this is gonna lead to something, and like in typical Assassin's Creed fashion, it doesn't lead to shit. Thoughts on Avery's All-Star 4? I don't even remember her All-Star 4 cast photo. Let's see. I do have it saved.
I'll wait here.
Good. Let me just go and get that bridge down for you.
Here we go. Yeah, that's fine.
That will be your last
I was expecting more. It's fine though. It's good. Thought of an idea for a Star Wars RPG story, and it's gonna be really cool. Party member. I mean, so in the case that you actually write it, you spoiled the ending. But yeah, Jocelyn Sylvia actually win production. I would not be shocked, knowing challenge. And even like if it isn't that, then like obviously Jocelyn Sylvia like probably would have won had they not been sabotaged also. So it's like either way, Jocelyn Sylvia got screwed over.
Thank you, Desmond.
Dots set looks so good. What is this? Oh, the Genius. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I'll watch it. 8 episodes, which is interesting. Interesting in a bad way. I think that's too short. I don't know if that means that it's like a 9-person cast. I don't love that. That's that small, but it'll be interesting though. Oh, what else is this? I haven't checked the reality TV fan in a while. So they just reposted this Circle cast. Does that mean that we're gonna get Circle news soon? Cast of 10. Yeah, I guess that could work too, right? More people being added to the fucking cruise, the Traders cruise. Thank fucking God. Thank God Trishell's going on the cruise now. I can't wait. Can't wait to meet Trishelle on the cruise that I'm definitely going on. Alright, whatever. Wait. Did I do this already? I don't remember what I'm doing. Oh, okay, I did do that already. Okay, I'm just dumb. Cool. It's ridiculous that even at Final 5, Raymond again, I think, yeah, it's insane. Which would make it so funny if Raymond wins. I would love it if Raymond won after getting like this fucked up an edit. Like it would just be so funny. But obviously it would be very abnormal, like especially for Australian Survivor, which likes to really hype up its winner. Or like even like what the quietest AU winner at it. Well, actually it's Liz, isn't it? Outside Liz, I was gonna say Shane, but even the Shane Gould, is that what her phrase was? Whatever it was. Or like Raymond's just nothing. Yeah, you would win the draft, so that'll be something. I'm fucked in the draft no matter what because I only have Caroline left.
Up you go.
Best part of Inferno 3 was when Rachel lost her elimination. Yeah. And then she goes on this like massive rant and everything, right?
We make a good team.
Thoughts when Puck spit in David's face? That was a moment. By the way, where's Puck in the reality sphere? I'm surprised he hasn't made more appearances. Like, to be fair, I know nothing about him. I don't know if he's like a terrible person in real life or whatever, but like considering like he had like a massive legacy back then, right? Like you would think he would still be around, right? Like you would think he'd be like showing up on like House of Villains and stuff. Been arrested for domestic violence multiple times. That probably checks. Yeah, I did see that Trishelle said that she's doing unconscious bias courses, which good for her. I don't know like what those entail, but still good for her. Who would win a Jacqueline, Missy, Keith final 3? Keith. Start producing a Battle of the Seasons with Thailand, Amazon Prime, and Vanuatu. That's something. Yeah, I plan on doing Battle of the Seasons as like these like not extra videos. These videos that like can come out anytime for this next batch of videos. Like I'm gonna start off obviously with the first 4 seasons, but yeah, I'll probably continue on after that. But again, these are like just simply videos just to like fill out the schedule. That will come out eventually at some point in my life. By the way, I did make a decent amount of progress in working on stuff. Next remaster video.
Try using that special
I
skill you learned from Altair.
don't even remember what's that. So BB Can 2 retrospective is this Wednesday. I did finish my Rebirth video. I think I'm gonna release that on Tuesday. Well, obviously I could release it tomorrow, but like the Who Would I Vote For video is doing okay, and like Stray, the fucking Rebirth video is gonna do shit anyway, so it's like whatever. I'll just release it on Tuesday. So yeah, there's those. Then Australian Survivor videos, season ranking, player ranking, mid-season power ranking for Survivor is next week, as in a week from whatever you get it. Then so next remaster video will be BB Can season ranking, which will be the following Wednesday. Then we got more Who Would I Vote For's, BB Cans for South Africa. Actually, it's not a while, actually. After that. Well, I mean, my Assassin's Creed series ranking, which everyone's so excited for. I actually genuinely love that video, though. I'm very happy with how that video turned out. Even though no one will give a shit. How likely is Emmett return? I would say not as likely anymore. Like, I would have said coming out of that season, like, pretty likely, but I think considering the fact that, like, I don't believe he was in the running for Heroes vs. Villains, at least we didn't hear anything about it. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously it's still possible, but it's not, like, this thing I'm, like, I don't know. It's not, like, that likely. Like, I think the thing that's saving him is the fact that the All-Star cast have 24 people, which is a lot. But even then, I just don't know if he's someone they're looking at. Do I think Raymond has more of a chance of winning than Caroline? Game-wise, yes. Like, in-game, yes, 100%. Edit-wise, no. Just because, like, a Raymond would be just so abnormal for Australian Survivor. And really just, I mean, like, any version of the show. Where, like, even with, like, these smaller winter edits from the other versions of the show, at least there is this, like, other through line that makes it still look like that as a possibility. With Raymond, there's just nothing there. Do I have Netta 1, John 2, Adele 3? I don't believe Adele was 3. I don't remember who's 3. It might be Arlie, actually. But yeah, I did edit that not that long ago. But yeah, since last stream, though, I did finish editing the Rebirth video, which ended up being 40 minutes long. I was very, very worried it was going to be, like, ridiculous and for 30, like, it's like 39 minutes, 50 seconds or something like that. And, like, even that is long, as is. But I'm just happy it's not, like, an hour. But it's still longer than what it should be. And actually, then again, like, I feel like I also, like, cut corners in the video, though, where, like, I probably should talk about certain things more. But whatever. So I edited that. I also edited my Total Drama Action video, which won't be out until June. Actually, June or July? It is June, right? But yeah, I did edit that, which is fine. Like, I mean, like, I'll say, I think my Island one is better. But I think there's one moment, though, that I do find funny from the action video. Let's see if I can find it. Where, I recorded it as a joke, but I decided to just keep it in because I thought it was funny. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it.
The theme ends up being heist films.
Okay, it's later. Oh, here.
Leading to Courtney's vote being the only one that matters, to which she ends up voting out Owen. Which, thank fucking God. Again, Owen's usually my favorite character.
Like, I just heard me say thank fucking God. I was like, I just like started laughing. I was like, okay, no, I'm keeping that in. Fuck Owen on Total Drama. Who I think will win? Mark, Caroline. I mean, like, I think, well, one, I don't think it'll be a final 3 to begin with, but If it was that final three, I think it would be between Mark and Raymond. Like, I think they'll each get votes. Like, I would assume Mark would pull out the win, though. But, like, maybe it's influenced by the edit. To where, like, maybe on Island he does have more respect than what we're thinking. Owen's supposed to be a fan favorite? Well, he fucking sucks. Like, Owen is the epitome of what I hate about the show. Which I do proceed to talk about. But yeah, yeah, I mean, Owen is just like, it's fair. I actually don't mind what they do with Owen at the end of the season, like making him like a production plant and everything. I actually think that's kind of interesting. But yeah, Owen just in general sucks though. Okay, where's this last one again? Is it not here? Shit. Gwen should have won season 1. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I actually prefer for season 1. Season 2, I think I preferred Beth winning over Duncan. But I'm not sure season 1 which one I prefer. Well, I think Jacqueline was not well respected. She was playing well until Final 5. Was she?
I'm back.
She was just there.
Just in time. The sun's rising.
She didn't really branch out to other people.
Did you miss me?
I think from the men's side of things, they like blame her for them losing the game.
Workaholics.
Because like she's the one that like got John to flip. Which like obviously you can give her credit for, but I think to them it's like, well, like you just didn't like us and that's why we didn't win.
You seem focused.
I've been busy patching new systems into baby.
I mean, I don't like Beth. I think Beth's like a whatever character, but like I think Beth, like more so, I think it's about Duncan losing for me. I think Duncan losing that season makes more sense than. Okay, no, I didn't want to talk to her. Okay, cool.
I was into sports, then I broke my leg.
But I just think it's like a weird message to send. Where like Duncan is a bully, and like still is a bully. And like obviously they try to redeem him and everything, but he's still a bully. So like to have a bully win the show just feels weird. Yeah, like I think Harold, like I talk about this in the video too, that I think Harold and Duncan Final 2 would have been better. I think. I don't know, I can see pros and cons for it, but like still I think Harold, I would have preferred if Harold did come out on top in that dynamic. I'm not even gonna bother talking about who's the best player on Total Drama. We'll probably do draft. Oh fuck, we're over an hour in the stream already. Fuck me. Yeah, okay, we probably should. If we're gonna do one, I guess we should start it, right? Which, yeah, I guess we're doing, we're returning to Survivor? Are we doing Survivor Mart to Mew? So stupid. I don't know. Do we want to do 72 people's a lot, right? Okay, let's actually pause this real quick. How many did we have last time? We did a draft. 66. Yeah, who do we take out? Do we keep in, Okay, actually, yeah, I need to work with this a bit. Yeah, it has been a while. I actually don't even remember why it's been a while. Like, honestly, like, I just, like, don't really do them that often on Wednesdays anyway, but, like, I guess, like, we had the BB Can draft, right? And we had the challenge draft, so I guess that's been holding it back. But, I think we'll take off the 46 people still. So we'll take off Mariah. Who else from 46 is on this list? I don't remember who else has M in their name. Maria's on here, right? Or is she not? Oh no, she's not. Okay, she's not. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, it's just those two. Okay. Then I think we'll take out Sash, and we'll put him in the SA one. As long as he is in that one, he is. Okay. So we'll take off Sash. This, I just realized this doesn't include Titans vs. Rebels, right? So Mark from this season isn't on here, right? I don't know. It's already too many people as is. Who would even be on here? It would be Mark? Let's see. Who else is there alphabetically? Oh, fuck me. What? Why does it do this? I go to fucking Wikipedia and like try to alphabetize the names, and it doesn't alphabetical order of last name? Why? Whatever. It's just Mark, by the way. Okay. Someone is botting the Reddit ranking. Also vote Amazon off. I mean, I'll vote Amazon. Actually, yeah, fuck. Amazon's still there. You know, I've never voted in this thing before. I'm literally voting right now to vote on Amazon. I've been thinking fucking Gabon is still there, too. But whatever. Amazon should go. By the way, okay, actually, I'll post this in chat. Okay. So yeah, that's the draft board, but I'm still working on it. Because again, we're still going alphabetical order in Survivor history. Did we do Frosty in the F draft? I don't remember. I assume not, considering he's still here. Right? Because like I assume I would have taken him off. Okay, yeah, he's not in that one. So I guess we'll keep Frosty here. Who else is there? That'll be potentially taken off. I think that's it. Which again leaves us with like too many people. Still. It's at 70. Actually, you know what? Actually, let's get the people first. All right, who wants in? We'll see how many people want in, and then we'll deal out. We'll deal like who many or who ends up being in the draft or not. Can't really tell who will be last. Is Scoop in here? He is here, isn't he? Should we just take off Scoopin? That probably just makes it easier, right? But I love how like I played the game for like 2 seconds just to pause it again. But anyway, Goza, Radio Ranger, Jakars, right? Sorquill, Anish, Limelon, Julian. Okay, cool. I missed a letter. There we go. Biggest party. Wait, I said scooping your phone. I said Siri? Why? Which I wonder if that made it go off. Yeah, what should I name you? Ace. Ace is cute, right? Is your name? Okay, I'll just call you Ace. And then Menace. Is that yes in Spanish? I believe so, right? I think I'm no Spanish expert, but I believe so. Okay, so yeah, I think this is everybody. How many people is this? This is 11. Okay, so I think we'll do 66, which is what we did last time anyway. So let's just take out Scoopin. I think like just get rid of Scoopin. I mean, he'll be last anyway. It's yeah, might as well just take him out. We still need to get rid of 3 people. Do we just go alphabetical then? Like get rid of Morgan, Ricky, Mariah from 43, and Mariska from SA. But yeah, it's weird because like there's multiple Morgans, so it's like why split up the Morgans? I guess like take out Mookie. Yeah, I think that'll probably be it. So we'll take out Mookie, Mariah, and Mariska. And move them on to next draft. So yeah, we got the Mart to Moo draft, the draft everyone has been waiting for. Um, the theme is, it's like, again, we're going through alphabetical. Like, essentially, I copy and pasted a list of like from True Dark Times of every Survivor player, which includes Survivor US, SA from season 6 on, AU. Well, AU for, I think it was like from 2 on, but then I added the 2016 people. Obviously excluding Times with Rebels at this point. I think NZ is here, and I think the newest UK season is here. I think those are the people that are in the list as a whole, and then like we broke it up alphabetically. So yeah, we've done like what, A, B, C, D, E through G, H through Jaw, G through Joe, JP through K, and then this is where the draft gets fucked because there's so many M's. So it was L through Mari, and now it's Mart through Moo. So yeah. I assume there's a lot of winners here, right? But anyway, alright. So yeah, we'll do random number generator. Determine the order. We got 11 people, right? Alright. 7, 2, 5. Which is Lion Melon is first pick. Goza is second pick. Sora Quill is third pick. Then 614. Then biggest party, me, and then Anish. Then 3, 4, 5. Then Julian, Ace, Menace. And then last pick will be Jakars. Alright. So, draft order is Lion Melon, Goza, Sorquil, Biggest Party, me, Anish, Julian, Ace, fuck me, I was just gonna say Michelle, Menace, Ray Ranger, and Jackars. Oh, I forgot, Yoviver's not even here, is he? But yeah, I guess like having these again, these Yoviver doesn't show up till the end of stream nowadays, so yeah, this is the way we beat Yoviver. But yeah, okay, Lion Melon first pick. We'll see how this goes. So I think everyone will get 6, or no, everyone will get 6 people, right? I think that's how that works out. Is Marianne not here? Or is that what you were saying you need to zoom out for? Oh yeah, I think because like that was the 6 people on the bottom right. Those are people that were supposed to be on the last draft but got carried over to this one, which is Martinez, Marty, Mary, Mariah from 42, Marianne, and Mark Wales. I think you're missing UK winner, right? Yeah, you're missing the UK winner. Is who you're missing. Morgan, is that who you're actually picking? Because you stole my first pick. Yeah, I would assume this is a decent draft considering there's been a lot of like Matt, Mike, like those sort of decent people with those sort of names. Michelle's.
You can access more VR missions through the Animus desktop. As you complete training sessions, I'll add.
Wait, Cynthia said in an interview that the first 4 seasons should not count as wins because there are no elimination vote-outs. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so yeah, Lyman's actually picking Morgan McLeod. We're really doing this. What a pick. So I'm automatically voting for Lion Melon. By the way, you'll take Matt Rogers. We are okay. This is really how we're starting this off. I love Matt Rogers personally, but like I don't know if he would have been my pick right away. Oh, wait, okay.
even discover
nobody pick winners. I mean, I'm sure that'll go well.
Select the first memory.
If you want Marianne, I'll give you Marianne. Because we didn't get Sorkel's pick yet anyway.
I've been looking at those gibberish 5-digit
See,
codes
Marianne
in subject
Oketch.
files, and I seem to have discovered a remarkable coincidence.
It is insane that, like, Marianne exists. It's something I kind of remembered through watching Survivor 42. Is that Marianne feels like someone that shouldn't exist. Like, she's so, like, out there. That's very strange that we've had someone like her on Survivor. But, obviously, again, makes for good TV at least. Mike White. Oh, is that early for Mike White? Probably not even super. Mike White's a good pick. Oh, these are not the people I was expecting to get picked this early. But also, it's like,
Did he say anything?
I guess like when we're looking at the winners, outside Marianne, they're not the like most popular winners, are they? Anyway, biggest party's next. Marianne got lucky to have Jonathan on her tribe. Yeah. And since that, obviously, yeah, she had with the tribal. Then again, like, Jonathan being on her tribe is part of why she was not, like, she was, like, potentially going to go out anyway. If they did go to tribal. But to be fair, you could also say that just in general, Marianne would be on the bottom of most starting tribes. But yeah, who's gonna pick Mike Barassi? How's no one picked Mike Barassi? Take Matthew, Matthew UK, or Matthew 44, or Matthew Von Erfelta, which I'm sure is the Matthew you're talking about. Oh yeah, 100%. You would not get Matthew, or fucking Matt. You would not get Mike White later. This is the same post, right, from Michelle? Yeah, UK. Okay. What's his last name? Matthew Haywood? What a name. Alright, where am I going with this draft? What route should I take? So this is a draft with a lot more men, right, than women? So it's like, is it even worth going the mommy route? I could go mother and pick Michelle Fitzgerald, obviously. The definitive mother. To be fair, I would actually probably just genuinely pick Michelle Fitzgerald, though. Yeah, I think no matter what, actually, I'm going to pick Michelle Fitzgerald. Like, even if I'm not going for, like, a mother team, I'm still picking Michelle Fitzgerald. Then, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Whoever has Mamba, well, there we go. But yeah, Nish is next. By the way, this game's gonna take so long. I don't know why playing the Ezio trilogy has taken so long on stream this time. It's very strange. Because, like, AC2 took me, like, 3 hours longer than it should have. I don't know why. Dr. Michelle being on her 7th season of reality television. I'm surprised it's only 7. Where it feels like she's been on the challenge for, like, much longer. Yeah, she hasn't. Does the horse not run? Or not gallop, I mean? Whatever. Okay, this was pointless. Yep, that's definitely what I want to do. But that's the speedrun strat. It's using the sword. That's what it was. Anyway, take Mike Holloway. That's a good pick. Wait, where is he? Mike. Okay, it's actually annoying because there's Mikes and Michaels. It's like that kind of, like that separating them threw me off. All right, there we go. Mike Holloway off the board. Yeah, next up is Julian. Yeah, who's gonna pick Gabler? How much longer do you think Michelle will do the challenge for? I think a while, right? I mean, I don't know. It's like she could definitely get burnt out, right? Like from her doing so many seasons all in a row. But if I were to guess, I would say they're going to continuously contact her at least. So it's just a matter of like how long until she's like completely burnt out. But she's essentially done every season since USA 2, which I guess is only 3 seasons. But like she's done every mainline season since 37. And then she did USA 2. So like it's clear the production likes her at least. Did she decline World Championship? Like, why would she even be on World Championship?
Word has gone out that a peasant is resisting arrest.
20 minutes. What are we talking about? 20 minutes.
Machiavelli can wait.
I think Michelle was one of the first boot. Oh, 100%. I think Michelle's fucked on Challenge 40. Which I think makes it pretty likely that she'll come back again. For like 41. Michaela, interesting. Wasn't really on my radar of someone to pick this early, but not a bad pick. It is weird how like Michaela, like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, I just got thrown out of my Google Sheets. There we go. What the fuck happened there? Okay. I don't know if my internet just like crapped out for a second. But there we go. Okay, we're back. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Menace would have won Michaela, right? But who's picking next? Ace is picking next. But yeah, Michaela is someone that like I feel like my view of her on Survivor, my view of her on the Challenge are like radically different. And I don't know if she's just a different person now than what she was on Survivor, or if it's like she just, or if like I don't know, like the games and like who she's playing with makes her different. But like it is weird how like on Survivor, like she comes off, well, at least in Game Changers, at least, like comes off as like a more like emotional sort of player. And part of that probably comes from the fact that like she was like the newbie to that cast and didn't really have many connections and that sort of thing. And like I guess she did come off like pretty like cutthroat. Cutthroat's not the right term. Methodical, I guess, in 33. Michael Yerger, interesting. Yeah, that's what I think it might just her like becoming like getting older, be more mature, that sort of thing. Yeah, Michael Yerger was not on my radar. I still find it funny how like Michael Yerger was like this. Oh, I didn't take off Michaela. But Michael Yerger was this like guarantee person to return. Like just like what 5 years ago or so, and then now like he's probably completely off Survivor's radar. But anyway, Menace is next. Who will Menace pick? Is Monica a more active version of Nally White? Is Monica more active? I don't even know if Monica's more active. Like, is she a version of Nally White? Yes. Is she more active? I don't know. Marilyn's not that close. Actually, I forgot Meryl was here. Meryl is a pretty good pick. The problem is that most people probably won't remember who the fuck she is. What is that last name? Like, what the fuck? I've never looked at her last name before. Like, what even is that? Like, I couldn't even start pronouncing that. Like, Schlo... Yeah, I don't even know. Anyway, Ray Ranger is next. How good of a pick is Mark Wales? Like, technically, I think it's a good pick in terms of, like, legacy. I don't know if it's a pick that's going to win you any votes, though, if that's what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to get, like, a good team of, like, big names and stuff like that, then Mark Wales is a decent pick. But if you're trying to, like, actually win a draft and, like, have people vote for you, I don't know if Mark Wales is the person. Then again, I don't know who the person necessarily is, but I don't think Mark Wales is something that people are dying to vote for. Survivor. A bit late to the draft. But yeah, we are doing the what is this again? Mart to Mew Survivor draft. Who's the best pick on the board? Obviously Gabler. But no, yeah, I mean, there's not many, like... Yeah, I mean, there's not many, like, great names. Like, there's a lot of, like, tier 2 names right now. Like, I know who the most, like, fun, or, like, one of the more fun picks is. Where, like, I think, like, Marty is, like, fun. Mike Turner is still there. And he's fine, but I don't know if he's winning you any. But like, I think Mark's probably a better pick than Mike Turner. But there's a lot of like kind of B tier people. Yeah, Mike White already got picked. Thoughts on Will Neff's AU watch through? I mean, like, it's Will Neff. It's kind of what you expect. I mean, like, I liked his episode 7 reaction. He also loved episode 10 as well. But, like, I do think, like, him calling, like, Jordy, like, one of the dumbest Survivor players ever and stuff is, like, eh. And, like, to be fair, I think that was just a reaction just in general, right, to that. Go Matt Rogers. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. I would have thought about picking Matt Rogers myself if he was still there. Yeah, Jakars is next. Marty and Mark. There we go. Which, yeah, Marty I would have wanted for sure, but I didn't think I would get him by that point. And Mark's, again, whatever. I didn't need Mark on my team, but he is a big name, though. Yeah, so Ray Ranger, it's your pick again. I mean, like, the thing is, okay, this is the stance on the cookie idol. Like, yeah, the cookie idol is stupid. I think everyone knows that, right? The entire thing of, like, oh, this is a clue to the idol. Like, that's fucking stupid. But it's not, again, like, we know this, like, very, like, confidently at this point. It wasn't intentional. Like, it was, like, simply production being dumb. Like, it wasn't, like, this thing of, like, production put it in there to make people think it was a fake idol to, like, create the storylines. Like, no, they actually thought it was a clue. They're actually that dumb. Like, again, this comes from Shannon, who literally, like, Shannon Gus, who literally, like, works for Network 10. Who is a reliable source. Like, she asked herself, and found out that, yeah, like, they just did not think that would happen. That they legitimately were wrong and just thought it was a clue. And again, like, the show reiterates that. I feel like there's, like, nothing, like, I don't know, I feel like it is just production being dumb.
Nice work down there. Not my best.
But yeah, is Missy too controversial? I would say yes, probably. If you're trying to win. I knew who I would pick, but to be fair, I don't know if that's like... I don't know if that's the basis you should be going for, but... I don't know, like, Mike Turner's someone that made it far... And to be fair, Mike Turner, I don't know if Mike Turner... You're going to go Gabler, okay, well, there we go. Different, I mean, Gabler might get you some vote out there. Anyway, Gabler off the board. Menace is next. Yeah, and we'll see where Menace goes. We'll see if Menace picks my pick. Simon should have known. Yeah, 100%. Like, I think, 100% it is on Simon, though. Like, because, like, the thing is, like, Ben found the same thing, and Ben did not think it was an idol. Like, it is on Simon, like, being dumb and thinking that's an idol, when, like, there's nothing to tell him that it's an idol. There's a... Okay. Picking Matt Blankenship. That's not who I thought you would have picked at all. Okay. Truth be told, I forgot he was even in this draft. But, yeah, there we go. Matt Blankenship off the board. See, Ace is next. I just realized fucking Matt Dyson is in this draft. Like, that's really random. You only vote for the less fortunate people with less points. I mean, I'm fine with that. Now head to the courtroom. Oh no. Or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe that. Maybe you're headed for a win. Any hot guys left? I mean, I don't know. What do you think of Matt Elrod? Or Matt Sharp? Or Maddie? Oh my god, they're like all the same archetype. Like, there's so many surfer bros here. Michael Jefferson exists. Michael Warren is on. I forgot Michael Warren is on here. Mike Barassi is here. That should be the pick. Is Mookie still here? No, Mookie's not here anymore. I moved him on to the next one. You see, he was at the end of the alphabet. Or at the end alphabetically. He's on the next draft. He's on the N through P draft now. And we didn't have the room. Yeah, just aesthetically, Mick is a good-looking guy. I don't know if he's that interesting outside that though. Papa Bear, Wait, is Papa Bear here? I don't think he is, right? He shouldn't be. Because I would have taken him out. I think he's under Mark anyway, right? So he would have been last. Yeah, Papa Bear's not on this draft. He'll be in next draft, actually. Because his name is Mark. To where he would have been in the last draft. But then I decided to cut him from that one and put him in the P draft. Maddie? Yeah, that's fine too. I don't know what I'm going to do with Maddie on the ranking of every player. Like, that's going to be such a weird placement. Like, ranking Maddie, who, like, is such a, like, baseline Survivor player, but is still probably, like, the best player of Gabon. Yeah, Julian is next. You won't believe this? What happened? Around 90? I mean, it's probably about right, but it does feel weird just thinking of Maddie as a top 100 Survivor player. Mike Turner? That's about right. I'm surprised he actually lasted this long. But, yeah, next up is Anish. Dude, why are there so many random mics? Fucking Mike Laws, Mike Sparrow, Mike Venter. Mike Venter's a decent one, though, right? That's Iron Secrets? Yeah. I can't believe Mike from Iron Secrets wasn't on Return of the Outcast. That still surprises me. Or it very much felt like he was a production favorite. I mean, I'm not doing the ranking of every Survivor player for another 2 years, but it'll probably be 8 parts. Because again, it'll be over 700 people. So yeah, I think it'll be 8 parts. And then, like, I think raw, like, length, I think we calculated it'll be, like, 19 hours or so. To where, again, I'll probably still do this, like, all-part thing like I did with Big Brother. But YouTube does have a limitation, on paper at least, that you're not supposed to be able to upload a 12-hour, or video over 12 hours long. Now, people have been able to, like, get away with it, so I think I'll try to get away with it. First, and if that doesn't work, then I guess I'll just speed up the video and release it as a 12-hour video, but I don't know. See how that goes. Take Frosty. Well, there we go.
We were certain that
Not yet.
Kind of random.
Still
He
very
picked this
much
early,
alive.
but not terrible, I guess.
Borgia must not discover
Like I remember Frosty a lot more from A&W and from Jump City, Seattle than I remember from Survivor. Do a hot guy player draft. I mean, like we do have what was it called? Menace's Hot Men as a draft board, which is only 20 people. But yeah, okay, it's my turn. Who am I picking? I already forgot. What was I looking? I was looking at somebody. I don't remember who anymore. Oh, I know who it was. I don't know if I want to pick them now though, because I think I could probably get them later. Huh. Wait, who's Michelle Chang? Oh, Mel and Michelle. Fuck me, I forgot they were people. Shit, okay. I think I know what team I want to get. I don't know if I can, though. I doubt I could actually get all of them. Which one's the best one to get first? Like, who's most likely to get picked here? I'll go Monica AU. Yeah. Who was my winner pick for that season. So that's something. Yeah, biggest party's next. But yeah, I think I am gonna try to go all mother. We'll see how this. It won't work. I don't think. I don't think there's enough people. But we'll see how this goes. You want her? Well, there we go. I picked the right person. Why is Winnow ranked the lowest out of all the hot men? Oh, I forgot the ranking. Yeah, the hot men thing. I think that was because that was at the beginning of the season. Like, I think if we're redoing this now, yeah, because obviously, like, on the hot men thing, I also, like, ranked them all as players. Now that we know how the season played out, he's probably above Caleb? Above or below Jordy? Probably below Jordy, right? I'd say above Caleb. I think Caleb's, like, debatable, actually. Actually, no. I think Caleb's above. I think he's above or below Nathan. I think above Nathan. I think above Nathan from UK. Below Caleb from 45. I think that's better. Biggest party's next. Was Monica my only winner pick for just being? Wait, was Monica only my winner pick for being hot? No. But that definitely was a major aspect of it. Killing Mike Barassi? Well, that's a tragedy. I really wanted Mike Barassi, actually. It would have been like, I think it would have been funny if Mike Barassi was still there in the final round, and I had a team of all mothers, and then I had Mike Barassi at the end. But anyway, Sorquel is next. Oh, what am I doing? I have to buy the stuff. Straight up, I feel like playing the Ezio trilogy at this point is just me running through the motions. Where I actually like don't actually give a shit about replaying the Ezio trilogy at this point, but it's also like there's nothing else I need to play, so it's like I guess I might as well keep tradition of just playing this once a year. When is your husband? But I feel like Caleb has more pretty much control than Win I ever had. Yeah, I mean, like, actually, I think Winna's game is better. Like, just all around. Like, I think, like, Winna was, like, again, like, on the bottom of the majority alliance, but it was still, like, in a decent position on the original Titans tribe. Because, like, again, like, the thing is, like, supposedly, like, he was super close to, like, the V's in the pre-merge. And he had Jaden, supposedly Mark was siding with them, to where, again, like, if they went to another tribal pre-swap, I do think Caroline and Kitty are fucked. Matthew 44. Well, there we go. Decent pick. Oh my god, his name's so long. Am I really gonna put his full name? Grinstead Male. That's way too long, but okay. Either way. Goza is next. The judge is Rob Bentley. Well, there we go. Why is Rob Bentley a judge in Japan? Or wait, was it Japan? Are you in? Yeah, the story's you in Japan, right?
That I still do not know. But Ezio.
Matt Dyson, we're really doing this? What picks? You got Mary Ann, you have Matt Dyson. But yeah, okay. Lion Melon, you do have 2 picks. You can never vote for Mess for calling Xander hot. Well, there you go.
He knows how to exercise his will. A rare virtue in the world today.
What was it? There's something about Xander. I'm trying to remember. I remember I was through my rewatch of 41. I had like a new thought about Xander, but I don't remember what it was anymore. You have Mother Morgan. I mean, give you another Mother Michelle. Okay. All right. You took one of my potential picks. Not my number 1 pick of the people left, but I would have definitely considered Michelle Yee. All right. Who's the other one? This one will be more interesting. Xander's not a better player than Heike. I don't think Heike's that good. Like, I think Heike, like, is fine for the time and for the season he's on. I think in most seasons, though, he's kind of bad. Why am I so low on Jordy? I don't remember who the fuck else was on there. Maka Culpepper? Okay. Definitely, again, another person I would have considered. By the way, at this point, no fucking way I'm getting a full Mother team, right? I think it's, like, pretty much impossible, but either way. Goza is next.
We cannot use the stables here.
Oh, they will have the Borgia's law now.
Actually, what is the list? Okay, let's look at the list. Why did I spell Quan wrong, by the way? Oh, it's because he spelled Quan wrong. Cool. Anyway, Jeremy, Yule, Graham, Austin, Ethan Zahn, Carson, Ozzy, Ricard. I think I mostly stand by that at that point. Davey is next, then Xander, then Heike. I think I stand by that. Woo. Yeah, Jordy probably should be higher. Jordy should probably be around where Xander is. I think like that's probably the more proper ranking. I don't know, below or above Heike. I think that's the debate. But he probably should be a little bit higher. That South Africa hitmen are shook. Ozzy should be lower than Ricard. I think the thing with Ozzy is that, like, on paper, yes. Like, I think I would have more faith in Ricard on a returning season than Ozzy. But I think it's, like, it's a matter of, like, are we looking at this, like, from their entire, like, resume? Of, like, Ricard has, like, 1 season, which is, like, fine. Like, it's good, but still flawed. Very flawed. Ozzy has, again, a final appearance where he comes very close to winning. He has another appearance where, I mean, he was very helped by Redemption Island, but, like, still very close to winning the game. His Micronesia game in itself is, like, not terrible. So it's like, I don't know. He obviously has like 4 appearances of all getting to the merge. Is there a biggest party lore book? I don't know. What's the full story again? Where did this all start? I think it's all started from us talking about Survivor Africa Panama. And like who has a copy of Survivor Africa Panama. in that biggest party, said that he would break into Mnet to steal a copy of Forever Africa Panama. And that led to this story of him being hunted by South African hitmen. Oh no, I think it was like him breaking in with Rob Bentley, right? I think that was the initial part of the story. Then it's like since then he's been on the run. Probably wants to pick Michael Warren. I mean, at this point, you have Matt Dyson, right? So you kind of might as well. Like, I really actually, I think once you start a meme team, you might as well just go all in on the meme. I feel like that'll make it just more likely that you win. If you go just all in on meme. But yeah, is Will Smith live right now, by the way? Or is anyone live? Like, actually, I don't believe, like, any of the reactors that I've been watching, are live right now. Where I believe Laced Up Lauren lost her snake, I saw. And I think that's why she didn't stream yesterday. So that's something. Will Neff's have NBA game? Well, fuck you. You should be watching Survivor. How dare you? How dare you have a life? In like sports. Rachel Robinson on OG Seasons was one of the hottest people. Oh. I personally was never a big Rachel Robinson person. But to be fair, I actually don't even remember what she looked like in like her first couple seasons. Laura McLeod isn't a meme though. She's Mother and Human Pillow. Yes, my favorite Human Pillow.
It seems the stable is now available for purchase.
Let's see, Rachel Robinson. What was her first season? Like Battle of the Sexes? Or Battle of the... Yeah, it was Battle of the Sexes, right? Actually, she does look pretty good. I like her cast photo for that. Yeah, she's on Gauntlet. I love how, like, her press photos are, like, literally her with, like, Darrell for some reason. Like, obviously, I know that they're close and everything, but, like, still. It's funny how, like, it's just, like, her press photos is her with Darrell. Dude, challenge press photos are insane. Like, looking back on it. Like, there are some, like, insane old school, challenge press photos. By the way, completely forgot. Where are we at in the draft? I've not been paying attention. The goes to ever pick. Alright, who did he say he was taking? Michael Warren? Okay. We got it. Yeah, Michael Warren was great TV. Terrible player, though. But great TV. But yeah, Soraquil is next. Rachel and Darrell. Yeah, I knew that they were on the same Road Rules season. And so was oh no, it's Kendall that I'm thinking of. No, never mind. I think I was thinking of Katie, but no, it's Kendall, right? That he was on Road Rules with. Actually, what old school like relationships are there on this season? Because I feel like there's probably some that I'm just like forgetting about. Actually, that's a pretty insane cast. Road Rule, Campus Crawl. You got Darrell. I don't know who the fuck Eric Jones is, but everyone else is pretty. Like Kendall, Rachel Robinson, Sarah Grayson, and Shane. Like, that's a pretty insane grouping. Sarah Grayson should have been on this season. I assume she said no, right? But still. Yeah, I wasn't asked. No lawyers are trying their best, but Rob keeps saying the death penalty is unfair. He's got your back. Well, imagine Nintendo wanting to give you the death penalty. Like, imagine a world where, like, fucking Rob Bentley is fighting Nintendo about not giving you the death penalty. Oh yeah, Rachel Robinson's very attractive, but too, I think like a lot of challenge people are very attractive, especially like old school challenge people. That's kind of how they got on the show to begin with. So it's like I don't know if she would be like my #1 pick or anything, but like she is very attractive back in the day. Could Jory do well in the third appearance? Probably. I don't think he has that big of a target on his back. Like I think he's like mellowed out as a personality. I think he's like gotten to know the game a bit better. I think he would do pretty well. Rossio's hot. I mean, I assume that is a common take. Rules the Quest is good. That's the one with Katie, right? Like, who else is on that one? Adam Larson. Oh, that's not the one. Oh, yeah, Katie was the replacement. Okay. Adam Larson, which... Blair Herder, which is funny. Ellen Cho. Hisela? Is that how you pronounce... I forgot how you pronounce her name now. It is Hisela, right? Yeah, Sophia, which is like... she kind of did nothing for me on the challenge, but... at least on All-Stars. I guess she was fine her first time, right? And then Steve... I like Steve, even though he's kind of like a nothing person on the show. But like I like Steve, though. You pick Moana? Okay. Moana? Really? You picked Moana? Oh, Moana was not even on my radar. Someone to pick at this point. But there we go. Next up's the biggest party.
I'll treat it simple.
Do I think Survivor Production would not cast a person for saying they hate a specific season production loves on social media? No, I don't think that's... Like, if Carolyn said that, oh, I fucking hate season, I guess, like, I don't know, what was, like, let's say they love 45, and she would, like, said, oh, I hate season 45, then they're still gonna cast Carolyn anyway. Like, that doesn't matter. Now, I think if Carolyn calls out production, themselves, like, calls out, like, Jeff as, like, oh, you're a terrible human being or something, then yeah, that might change things. But, like, I don't think, just them not liking the season and voicing that would not. Frenchie's real name is Brandon French. But it's funnier to think of as Frenchie French. Yeah, Nerys is hot, I mean, obviously. I think Ryan will be a 3-time first boot. I would not be, or be a first 3 boot, yeah. Yeah, would not be shocked at that. Like, I don't know what Ryan's even doing on this season. To be fair, Ryan could skate by, though. I think there's definitely a shot of him just staying, because who's going after Ryan? But again, if there's, like, a call-out mechanic to this game, like, he's fucked. Like, he's just such an easy person to pick. What? Picking Mariah from 42? Okay. Yeah, thank God Mariah Sharon got picked. Okay. Who am I picking? Huh. Like, I know who I... Oh, wait, no. My pick's easy. I'm picking Michelle Schubert. I forgot Michelle Schubert was still here. I assumed she got picked already. Yeah, that was my debate. It was Michelle Schubert or Monica. I guess I picked right. That no one went for the Queen of Dragons. Or Mother Dragons. Fuck me. Mother Dragons. Anyway, Anish is next. I only dislike your female pick. Is that the case? Yeah, I guess that, I mean, like, Moana and Mariah were, dude, Mariah's just, like, such a nothing, where it's, like, whatever, I guess. Moana is, like, actively, I could see a world where Michael Warren is a bottom 5 player. I'm expecting him, like, he's definitely bottom 10. I think the one saving grace for him is that he does survive the first tribal he goes to. So that might be enough to make him not bottom 5, but we'll see. Matt Tennant? Or Terrence?
Yeah, that's okay. There we go. I'm surprised he hasn't been asked back. But anyway, Julian's next. But yeah, obviously he's like a big member in like the community and everything. Who do you think is it winning? I mean, like I literally have it in the stream title. I think it's Mark. I would say it's like 80% Mark, 20% Ferris, 0% Caroline, 0% Raymond. Is what I'm looking at. I think practically, I think it's Mark. Like, I think once Kirby goes... okay, cool. Oh, I can't even do it anyway. Cool. Like, I just think looking at the game board, I just think it's very likely Mark wins. Or I think Ferris is at disadvantage. But even, like, edit-wise, again, like, Ferris, like, is the main narrator of the season, and that person just rarely wins. You think he took the voting pen at Final Tribal Council? That's why he hasn't been back. Imagine that's a reason why you don't get brought back. They don't think they could take on Rob Bentley. What? Rob Bentley's now fighting the Hitmen, like physically, or are we talking about like verbally? Michelle, yeah, I did. Michelle Dugan, by the way. I kind of forgot she was here, actually. I was actually considering her as well. I still think I would have picked Michelle Schubert over her, but that is a pretty good pick for this late in the draft. Anyway, Ace is next. Yeah, Michelle Dugan is very mommy. Like, if I was just purely going on who is mother, like actual mother, then the Michelle Dugan would be the pick. But I have to pick who's mother to me. Yeah, Monica is more mother to me. Any hot men left? Again, like, it matters what you quantify as hot. It matters what your type is. How dare you mention that name? There's officers in this court with guns for everyone who act disorderly. I mean, I think it's presumptive for you to be thinking that you'll be not guilty. What if Rob Bentley just gives up and says, no, give him the death penalty? Imagine Rob Bentley saying, give him the death penalty. Mamba is mother. I mean, she is something, all right. Is Mamba like one of the most like just like nothing survivor figures of all time? Yeah, like what if that was the reason why they didn't do a full-blown all-star season? They just did Return of the Outcast because they were like, oh, we can't have Rob Bentley on because he supports the death penalty. Mick Trimming, well, there we go. Mick Trimming. What a person that exists. That was actually an Edgic frontrunner. Where's Mick on here? There he is. Yeah, Mick off the board. Menace is next. I would not be shocked if Menace picks people that I would pick, but we'll see. Katie from AU 2002 needs to be there somehow. Why? like at his trial? Is that what we're talking about? Katie is someone that like that had this like massive meltdown. It's like the only redeeming factor of AU 2002 is Katie. She is mother. I mean that is something. Was Martinez racist? I don't believe so. Was he? I think he was just a dodo, right? Oh, cool. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, I love how like I look away from the screen, all of a sudden I'm fucking falling to my dab. Okay. There are two SA first boots that were messy as fuck, and one was racist. I don't even remember who's racist on SA. Hey, it wouldn't shock me that someone is racist on Survivor SA. I'm like, who is? Oh, are we talking about Zan? Is that who you're thinking of? Yeah, like that's the racism thing that comes to mind is Zan on SA Philippines. But Martinez is like the dodo guy that like brought it that quit, but that brought in the final tribal speech array written on a piece of paper and everything. Top 5 worst would be Rogue, Matt Dyson, Dej, Janelle, and either Brianna or Michael Warren. I think Brianna's better than Michael Warren. I think. Now, are those like? There's no one worse than that. There's no other early boots that would be worse. Yeah, I'm just like running through them and like, yeah, maybe that is the case. Maybe it would be 5th. Picking Martinez. Well, there we go. All right, you're not picking people I would pick. But Martinez is funny though. I need to watch. I really want to rewatch. Oh my god, what the fuck is his last name? Did I spell it right? Whatever. But I need to rewatch Philippines, SA Philippines. Which I'm hoping Will Neff watches it, but we'll see. But yeah, Ray Ranger picked Matt Sharp, right? Is that one? And then Jakar's picked where is it? Michaela and Monica Padilla, right? So yeah, Michaela Wingle, which yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say there. But Monica Padilla is someone I was considering though. Michaela's just whatever to me, but Monica Padilla was someone I would have considered. Alright, Ray Ranger is next again, and we're what, halfway through the draft at this point? Misty Giles, god damn it. You ruined my plan! That was, yeah, I wanted Misty Giles. Too fair, I didn't think I was gonna get her when she was, like, mentioned earlier already, but still, I definitely did want Misty Giles. Anyway, Menace is next. He said he isn't watching any Survivor for a month after Heroes and Villains. That wouldn't surprise me. Because like he typically does take breaks from Survivor anyway. I do wonder, like, what is he gonna watch? Is he gonna watch Titans versus Rebels? I actually would not be opposed to picking Mia. I'm not picking her now though. I don't think, but I would not be opposed to having her just in general. Challenge for me to record my next player ranking to use the word qualms when talking about every player. I might like accidentally do that. But yeah, I think next player ranking I'll be recording is the penultimate juror ranking for AU, which I can technically record after today, like today's episode. Like today as in like the episode that's gonna come out. Because that will presumably be the penultimate juror.
Did you liberate your money from our friend?
I did.
Hope he does Chance of Contenders, then 2016, then Titans vs. Rebels, then SA.
And in time,
I don't know. Is he gonna watch 2016? I don't see him watching 2016. Unless, like, he's really starving for content.
Follow me.
I guess at that point, that would be the only season he hadn't tried to watch, right? Because the only seasons he hasn't watched at this point are, or at least attempted to watch, are Champions Contenders in 2016, right? Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't like it. Especially by... Actually, I don't know. I mean, like, who would he like on that season? So, like, he already knows, like, Lee and... And I don't know who else does he like. I mean, like, he, obviously I know he knows like Phoebe, Flag, but like who else? Like, does he know that he would actually like kind of like? Oh, he likes Brooke. Yeah, he does like Brooke. Does he like anyone else? He liked Nick, right? Like, I think he liked Nick for what he was. He has watched 2017.
Look at these facades masquerading as government.
Mortar's not on here. We don't have SA Champions on here. Okay, Mimi. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded putting Champions on here, but I just like didn't bother putting it on. That's too much work at that point. Like with Australian Survivor, at least it was like, okay, it's only one season, and it makes sense because then we'll have all the Network 10 seasons. I guess Outside Times with Rebels now, but yeah, it's just too much fucking work to put all the SA seasons. Anyway, Mimi off the board, which is actually random, but whatever. Ace is next again. Challenge winner pick for this. Did I ever say? I don't even remember if I ever like officially said. But for women, I think it's Jenny. For men, I don't remember actually who I was thinking about. I think with the men, it's harder because I think a lot of top contenders have like big targets on their backs. So like you obviously have like CT. So like it's tough to like doubt CT, but also I feel like it's not a great season for him here. Like I don't think he's the best situated. Matt, fair. That's Grayson Waller, Matt, right? So he's off the board. Julian is next. If Mystery Man is Jordan, I think he may have... Yeah, I think if Jordan's on there, he might be my winner pick. For the men. Actually, I don't know. He does have a big target on his back, too, though, doesn't he? Back up to 15 minutes. Well, I guess we'll do RNG then. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just make my pick CT. Just because I do feel like CT is probably the person I still have the most faith in, but I don't know. I'm even... Okay, wait, what? He is... When the fuck does this guy climb? I've never seen this guy climb in my entire fucking life. That's insane. I've literally never seen this guy climb. I've played this game like, what, 50 times? I've never seen this guy climb, ever. Yeah, I'm gonna intentionally fail this. Like, what the fuck was that? You want them, Mystery Man to be Adam Kuhn? I think I'm good. Matt Elrod. Well, there we go. Wyatt I'm gonna literally put Wyatt Nash. Yeah, Wyatt Nash off the board. Should we put Grayson Waller for, Oh, you know what? Fucking fail this too. Why not? Yeah, let's put Grayson Waller for Matt Farrelly. Just because I feel like you'll actually remember him better for that. Yeah, Nisha's gone, so what are we doing? Random number generator? Okay, actually, let's just actually pause it this time. How many... So we'll do what? Row first? Alright, we got 3. And how many people are here? 7. Okay, so we got 6. which is Morgan Ricky, which it's actually like not a terrible pick, I guess. At least like a competent player. So that's something. All right, my pick. There's someone I want, but I feel like I can get her next time. But then, considering how many meme picks there are, it's like, I don't know. Who should I go for here? Oh, you're getting your sentence right now. Other than Jaden, who would Will Neff like? I think he'll like Ferris and Kirby. I think he would like appreciate Eden. I don't know if he would actually like Eden that much though. Like I think he will be like, okay, yeah, this is like a movie nerd and stuff, and he like finds commonality there. But I don't know if he would like actually like Eden, like as a Survivor player. Fuck. Who do I pick here? Should I just go with the safe bet and just pick him? Yeah, I'll just pick. I'll pick Michelle Chase. I have fucking 3 Michelles. But again, I would simp for Michelle Chase if I was on Survivor. So how could I not pick Michelle Chase? Anyway, biggest party is next. Oh yeah, I could see him liking Garrick too. Next drafting pool is insane. We'll see how that goes. Zach Words, Mr. or Sir Biggest Big Party. Well, okay, whatever. Is not guilty. Well, there you go. Rob Bentley saved you. How's it feel to be saved by Rob Bentley? Wait, did he climb again? What? I've legitimately never seen this before. Why is he climbing? He's not supposed to be climbing. Again, like, this is even like a thing that you can climb easily. Like, this is like, I've never seen this before. You're too excited to pick? I mean, if only Rob Bentley was available to be picked right now. Okay, this is actually pretty stupid. Like, what the fuck is any of this? Like, no? Like, let me tackle him, please? Thank you. That was so stupid. Clip him climbing, and we'll see. We'll see how funny it is when I rewatch it. By the way, I've rewatched my fucking FF7 reactions over and over again because I'm a fucking idiot. Michelle Chase is the strongest woman on her tribe? Is that what you mean? Okay, yeah. That's what makes her even worse of a player. So she got voted out when she shouldn't have. Gotta go random? Okay, yeah. We'll do RNG for you. Double up on Matthews? Who's the other Matthew left? Von Erfelta? Alright, well there we go. Matthew Von Erfelta, like, I'm for, what, round 4? It's not a bad pick. But yeah, Sorkle is next. Did she call them the R word? Well, that's not great. But she's hot, so I picked her. Again, I'm not supporting her as a person. I'm just supporting her looks. Just to give Casey and Kenny and Anise and James. I remember James Simon. Remember that was a person. But that would be pretty insane. That, yeah, Olivia and Horacio like wouldn't have even been on the show. If it wasn't for Anissa and James Simon. when like they're like primed to be like the big names nowadays. Ate a termite, which was hot. Yeah, obviously. That's what I want from a woman is her to eat a termite. Imagine someone like legitimately met the love of their life and they're like they were asked why and they were like, oh, she fucking ate a termite. Walk outside, Rob Bentley is already body slamming the hitmen. What, so they're still trying to kill you? Dr. Mike, well, there we go. Mike Zalski, right? What an icon. Yeah, Goza is next. Dude, like, it's really a sausage fest left, isn't it? There's only, what, like 5 women left, I think? Oh, no, there's more. I'm an idiot. No, there's like 8. Anyway. Oh, yeah, so fucking, yeah, Mnet's still after you. See, that's what you get for trying to steal a copy of Survivor Africa Panama. That's too sacred for you to steal. I mean, I don't forget that. Like, I remember Stephanie DeGrossa saying. I don't even remember fucking Michelle Chase saying it. So, I remember Stephanie DeGrossa saying it. But also, I personally don't find Stephanie DeGrossa attractive. So, that's the difference for me, I guess. Fuck off! You're actually picking Mia? Okay. Well, I was actually planning on getting Mia. I really wanted Mia. I just was like thinking that no one else would pick her. Yeah, I think Mia's like an underrated Survivor character. Like no one talks about her, but she had a pretty fun run. Speaking of Sausage Fest, what is this? Big Brother Bros. Oh, there we go. What is this? Just the what is that? The Reddit for men. All right, I'll copy this down, I guess. I'll put menaces, BB Bros. Will we ever do this draft? Probably not, but I'll put it here anyway. Going for Marianne. What was that? You're going for Marianne plus early boot flame. Okay. Yeah, that's a good shout at this point when there's a lot of early boot flame outs. Yeah, so Lime Melon does have 2 picks here. Oh, you got a hotel in Tokyo's. Yeah. Going to sleep. All right. See you later, biggest party. See you in like 10 minutes. Ryan should have won over Ben. I mean, I would have voted for Ryan. But I understand why Ben wins. April Fool's draft. Am I streaming on April Fool's? I mean, either way, we can do one then. Mike Chisel. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's why. I was like, wait, why the fuck do I just have the Big Brother Bros? And that's because I'm still on the Menaces thing. Yeah, so you're going for fathers now? Or I can't even say the word. Like, I think that's just disturbing to even say the word. But yeah. Host person to challenge. Chauncey is the host person for you? I feel like Chauncey never really crossed my mind. Okay, cool. But obviously, like, I'm not like focusing as much on that. But actually, now that I think about it, I guess it does make sense that Chauncey would be up there. I don't know who the fuck is like picking bananas nowadays, or like even like CT is like. I guess it's like what CT are we talking about? I guess is the question, right? But we're talking about like nowadays. Like I think Horacio is like the chalk pick, and then after that, like Chauncey's not bad. Yeah, I know he has like a big OnlyFans account, which is funny. Missy Payne. Well, there we go. Well, I thought you were gonna pick like guys. What happened to that plan? Either way, Goza is next. Biggest challenge, what if? Straight up, I don't remember the challenge well enough to actually like have solid what ifs of like ones I can like think of offhand. Where like I don't know challenge well, like I don't know challenge as well as I know like Survivor and Big Brother. With those, I can like recite Survivor and Big Brother history like offhand. Like I can't really do that challenge as well. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I think I fucked that up. Okay, cool. Imagine if Bananas, like, imagine if, like, just in general, like, First Boots never got asked back. Like, that would be insane, right? Like, there'll be no Bananas, there'll be no Cara Maria, there'll be no Evelyn. Like, there's a lot of, like, really big names that were, like, First Boots on their original seasons. If Evan and Kenny never did what they did, is undisputed number one. What are we talking about? Number one players? Oh, you said one father, four mothers. Well, there we go. Wait, whose turn is it right now? It's Goza's. Goza's still here, right? Goza was one of the ones that said it to do RNG, right? Oh, okay. You're talking about what if? Yeah. That is a pretty big what if, actually. Yeah, like what if Kenny and I think it's mostly Kenny because like Evan, I think was on his way out anyway. Like Evan was already like not that interested in coming back. But Kenny for sure, I think is like a big what if. Max Dawson. Yeah, Max Dawson's still here. Kind of forgot about that. But I guess I don't know who's loving Max Dawson nowadays. But yeah, Sorquil is next. I feel like the history of the challenge is so different if they stayed mainstays. I think it's like it's different in the sense that I think Bananas probably has a tougher time. Okay, what the fuck game? There we go. Like has a tougher time like making himself this like big name that he's known as now. Like obviously he still does perform extremely well during that time. To where like I still think no matter what he would have been a big name, but like obviously like it kind of like forced him into this role. Like once Kenny and Evan left, where like he was the big name. Missy, interesting. Yeah, Missy Bird off the board. Yeah, so his biggest party actually gone. So, do we just RNG? Just want to make sure. Okay, he is actually gone. Okay. So random number generator. All right, 1 through 3. Determine the row. We got 1, and then 1 through 7 for the person. And we got 3. Matt Quinlan. What a pick. I love Matt Quinlan. I love it, like, that's quite possibly the worst person, like, on that row. I guess, like, debatable, but, like, definitely not a great pick. Okay, it's my turn. Okay, so, I was going to try to get Misty. Misty's gone. I was going to try to get Mia. Mia is gone. So, I think I'm going to go Michelle from Pearl Islands. I think. Yeah. which is another Michelle. I should have gone all Michelles, actually. Damn it. I should have done all Michelles. That's a bit of a miss there, isn't it? Could I have gotten all Michelles? Yeah, I could have gotten Michelle Yee. Oh, no. I messed it up. Oh, that's so disappointing. I could have had an all Michelle team. Yeah, wait, Anisha's next. Would Lion Melon like to switch Monica? Actually, but again, like, we're not even done yet, though. Like, is someone gonna pick Michelle from AU? Now we'll do it at the end. We'll see what what happens. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Lion Melon did want Monica, didn't he? I forgot about that, actually. Oh, wait, how about that? I'll swap if I actually get Michelle from AU at the end. If not, then I'd rather keep Monica. Yeah, me simping for Monica ruined it. What a shame. Oh yeah, Nish is gone, isn't he? Okay, so was it 1 through 3? 2. Oh no. 2. Mikey B off the board. I'm just gonna put Mikey B. I don't even care enough to type his last name. But yeah, Julian is next. Yeah, guarantee my vote to you. You'll swap. I mean, sure, why not? The timer's already running. That's funny. I'm like barely through this at all. Does BB11 or BB13 have the most fucked up player ranking? I think 13's more messed up, I think. He's like, I think 11's, like, it's weird for sure, but, like, it's not, like, that fucked. Where, like, I feel like 13's is just completely all over the place. Like Matt NZ, straight up, Matt NZ being picked this late is pretty good. And obviously it's because, like, no one fucking remembers NZ. But, like, Matt Hancock is actually, like, a decent player. So, yeah. Anyway, Ace is next, which, Ace said RNG, right? So let's see where this goes. 2. And then 2 again. Why am I just getting 2s? Whatever. Mike Laws off the board. Everyone's favorite. So stupid. I like everything. The only thing I remember from Mike Laws is how in the preseason, Shannon and Mike Bloom were calling him Mike Claus. Like, that's literally the only thing I fucking remember of his. But yeah, Menace is next. Jesse's 4th. Yeah, I mean, I think Jesse's like a big, like, okay, so like, what would the player ranking be? It'd be like Kevin Campbell 1. Actually, after that, actually, it is weird after that, where I don't know who to go next. Is Michelle 2? I don't know. I don't think Michelle's that good. Like, really, I think Jeff is probably number 2, if not even possibly even Jordan. I think I'll have both of them above Michelle. Because, like, Michelle, like, was never really in a good position in the house. And by the time the coup d'etat happened, Michelle was actually a bigger target from the Jesse side of things than Jeff and Jordan. Yeah, at least Jordan won. Was able to avoid being targeted. Alright, Menace pick Mel. You better not pick Michelle. But yeah. Why Mel, though? I do remember Mel, I guess, did more than Michelle, I guess, even though she wasn't there for as long. Anyway, and then Molly, which, to be fair, probably would have been the person I would have naturally picked the final round. Had I not went this Michelle plan. But whatever. Jakars has 2 picks. Michael Snow and Mamba. Well, there we go. Michael Snow, which actually, like, Michael Snow dropping this low is a shame, right? Like, Michael Snow's a pretty decent pick here. Actually, Mike Venter still here is kind of surprising too. Which again, like, obviously people just don't remember him, but still. Yeah, the Mamba off the board. I feel like Mamba actually has like a kind of okay last name. Like one that's like not that hard to pronounce in comparison to the fucking like Merrill and Martinez and all these other people. But anyway, Ray Ranger. Picking Michelle, fuck off. Okay. Well then no, I'm not trading Monica then. Deal's off. Actually, why do you even want Michelle? Like I don't even know why you even want Michelle. Michelle's not even that good of a pick. Like straight up, I would not even pick Michelle. Like, I think I would actually, like, save Michelle for almost last of everyone left. Actually, yeah, straight up, I would have saved Michelle. I mean, maybe over, like, I wouldn't pick Mitch from AU. But, like, I'll say that, like, I was never picking Michelle. Unless I was, like, so close to going all Michelles. So I don't even know why you even want Michelle. But, whatever. So we're just like all trading votes now. Oh, I went the wrong way, right? Yeah, fuck. I mean, if you Michelle, you can have her. Wow, yeah. If I can get Michelle from AU, then I'll trade of Lionel for Monica. Where, if not, then I obviously won't go Mike Sparrow. Well, there we go. Alright, I'll just add Michelle back there. Mike Sparrow off the board. Okay, cool. Didn't. There we go. Yeah, Mike Sparrow's fine. I mean, it's funny like that he was like 5th place, right? Despite being like the second boot after the merge, but whatever. Menace is next. About to pull a dreams and not go through the deal. Well, I mean, you can have Michelle Yee, I guess then. Yeah, I just thought it'd be funny to have all Michelles. So if you're not gonna let me have that, then fine. Watch Horacio turn to a massive. I would love that if that happens. Like, sure, like obviously, like it's not happening. But that would be so funny though if Horacio is like this massive fucking asshole on Challenge 40, but then actually wins this time. You have Kevin, Michelle, Natalie, Jesse, Jeff. See, that's completely wrong. Like, I disagree with that list so much. Like, Jeff and Jordan being that low is ridiculous. Especially when Michelle is higher. I don't know how Michelle is even higher. Like, why is Michelle even higher? Like, I don't even know, like, a reason why Michelle would be higher than Jeff and Jordan. Where am I going? I'm literally going the wrong way. No, I don't want to restart memory. Try and play Balatro. How is it? I know people have been playing it. I don't really know anything about it, though. She was on Playboy TV, obviously. That's the reason. That is actually really funny to think about, though. They have old people from the reality TV sphere to be on Playboy TV, it's fucking Michelle Noonan. Is this the right way? This is not the right way, right? Yeah, this is the way in. I'm a fucking idiot. It's this, and then it's this way. That's what it is. Oh, I forgot about Brayden. Yeah, Brayden wasn't he? And then obviously Ozzy was. Oh, he said Michelle to get my reaction. See, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't actually care that much. It's like, it would be cool to get every Michelle, but I'm not like, I have to get every Michelle. Because it's like, I don't even care about Michelle from Blood vs. Water. But his party's back? What a shocker.
Now I can get back.
It's probably gonna be your game of the year? Well, that was something. That's a bit early, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is your pick, by the way. I don't hate Michelle Noonan. I just don't think she's that good of a player, though. Well, I think people talk about her as if she's, like, underrated, when she's, like, not. Like, her game's just not that good. You picked? Oh, wait, who'd you pick? So you are picking Michelle? Alright, yeah, why not? Sure. You got the twins. Actually, your team's like... Yeah, 4 of your 6 people are Asian? So that's something. You only have 1 white guy. Which is funny that you have a fucking Martinez on your team. But Ace is gone, right? So I'll just do 1 through 8. 7. Morgan McDevitt. So Morgan McDevitt got picked. Julian is next. Who's Morgan? You don't know Morgan McDevitt? That's the magician's assistant from Guatemala. How dare you forget the magician's assistant? I love I can barely even say that, by the way. You're a Gemini out of the twins, I guess so.
This is an
Okay, cool. I love how like I fucking click it and it just plays an ad right away. Matt Bischoff. There we go. I'm butchering her last name. What, McDevitt, right? Yeah, it's McDevitt. I already forgot who you picked. Matt Bischoff. God damn it. Yeah, Matt Bischoff off the board. Anish, do you want to pick since you're back? Number 10 in Auto Outs video. What is this? Oh, 2 of Everything is a fucking Immortality song? Alright, either way. What was number 10? Oh.
Particular our rate time. Last week we time to take a look at the worst database. At number 10 is Back from Africa.
Oh, it's just Back from Africa. Why is that even on the list?
Of this show. This post
I feel like I wouldn't even include that. This is not like a real episode. Whatever. You see, I don't even know where I would land Natalie. I guess I would have Natalie... I don't know. Would I have Natalie above or below Jeff? I'm not even sure. Because I think the thing that's tough is that Natalie can't win. Wait, did I just miss the jump? Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Ubisoft should hire you for Star Wars Outlaws. I'm sure that'll work out. I mean, I'd be like... Like, knowing Ubisoft, they probably need better writers anyway. Drea, Marianne episodes top 5. That's not shocking. Yeah, 41 premiere. That's not shocking either. Because obviously, again, like the people that are downvoting this are like the fucking bigots. Obviously, it's the people that are upset that Survivor's gone woke and all that bullshit. Like none of it's based on like the actual quality of the episodes.
That could help if I fall.
Take Mitch from Brains versus Brawn. Okay. It's not even on my radar. I guess I'm taking Mary? I guess? Because I remember who Mary is. Biggest Party is back, right? So, do you want to pick? Straight, like, Mike Venter being in the bottom 5, or bottom 4 is insulting. Like, Mike Venter is actually, like, a competent player, likable personality. Like, the fact that he's, like, this low on here is pretty bad. Or, like, I would have picked him if I was drafting genuinely, but I have to have a team filled with mothers, so that stopped me from getting Mike Venter, but I don't know how he hasn't been picked by now. Alright, then, well, there we go. Biggest Party picks him. Mike Venter off the board. So that means we're left with Melinda from Panama, Michael Jefferson, and Mitchell Olsen, which isn't even like that bad of a final 3. It's just mostly a blah final 3. Yeah, Circle has a pick. Okay. Is that the... Why does this seem so far away? I guess that is where I'm supposed to go. Does Thailand have the worst reunion show because of the person who's constantly coughing? I don't know. I think there's some humor to be had there. But obviously, yeah, that's not great. It was Tanya, right? That was coughing all the time? Alright, see you later, Biggest Party, again. See you in 5 minutes. Melinda looks so young. What is this? Ruth Marie? Wait, is that actually Ruth Marie? Why does Ruth Marie look so young? Yeah, like Jeff is the star of the Thailand reunion. Marquez Strini is bottom 10. I mean, yeah, it would not be in my bottom 10. Again, there's humor to be had there. But yeah, how the fuck does Ruth Marie still look like that? Like, she looks better than what she did when she was on Survivor. Let's see. How the fuck do you even find pictures of Ruth Marie? But anyway, yeah, Ruth. I'm drafting Ruth Marie when we get there. Ours is a great beard. He has a beard. I don't know if I would say it's a great beard. Misty looks like Amber. I can see that. I feel like Danielle kind of looks like kind of Danny Boatwright-esque now, based on that photo. Which I guess, like, I don't know, did she already? I don't even remember, but she looks kind of different there. Bob looks the same, yeah. Remember when Tom was second last pick in the first winner trap? Like, second last round pick. Yeah. Yeah, that was insane. And that's how I won my first giraffe. Which I didn't even want fucking Tom either. It's like I was forced to pick Tom. Yeah, I've been seeing those come up on Reddit. And yeah, I did see no picture of Lydia, which is sad. So Lydia lost her, like, son, right? To, like, a car accident and stuff, too?
The followers of Romulus. This band of false pagans has
Twitter.
been terrorizing the
It's kind of a shame that she's, like, completely off the radar.
to the arms of the church. Quite convenient.
Is it unpopular? I believe Ian played the best game in Plow. Again, like, kind of think so too. I don't know. I think it's tough because it's like Ian obviously let his emotions get in the way by the end. And truth be told, I don't even know if he goes through the shot on Tom, even if he had, like, even if like Tom didn't win the immunities there anyway. But I think Ian was at least poised to play the best game. Yeah, Tom definitely need to win out, which is something I always criticize from him. And yeah, him letting go of Karen's bad. Yeah, it's like I don't think Tom's game is that great in retrospect. Because like people talk about Tom as like one of the most dominant wins of all time, when like it's not really the case. But did the circle pick, or did I miss it? But like at this point, it's like, does it matter like who you're picking of these three?
We recently began traveling through the tunnels to avoid
Ian's games are more repeatable than Tom's. I would agree with that. Like Tom's is obviously very reliant on well, challenge wins obviously, but like obviously like him coming into the merge up in numbers was something that like was pretty pivotal for his game as well. Mitchell Olsen off the board. The first Survivor super fan. Is that something? Yeah, Goza has a pick between Melinda and Michael Jefferson. What a choice. This might be the best group of people we've done. Yeah, I mean, like, straight up, like, this is, like, again, like, obviously we took out Scoopin'. But, yeah, this was a pretty decent grouping of people. And to be fair, I think a lot of the, like, questionable people got picked earlier on were, like, Matt Dyson and, fucking Mike Barassi got picked in round 2. And Michael Warren got picked in round 3 and, like, stuff like that. Mariah got picked in round 3, but still. What would a preseason power ranking look for me? I don't know. I haven't really properly thought about it. I think for the women it would be like 1 Jenny, 2 Emily, 3 Laurel, I think? I don't know. 4 Kara. Unless I'm missing someone. I believe Rafe has been called.
Our mercenaries are ensnared in a losing battle with
But I could be wrong. I believe he was called for Micronesia, but I don't know if he was getting on even if he said yes. And I believe he got called like everyone did for Blood vs. Water. But again, literally everybody got called for Blood vs. Water.
Make some friends.
Can we have the Ika I'm not mad Karen at the fake out final 5 as an email? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, Ika. I'm a fucking... I love how, like, I was thinking of the Ika tribe when I saw that. Okay, cool. I don't know. What would that email actually be? We're going to talk about pregame Guatemala. I mean, probably, yeah. Like, not extensively, though. Like, it won't be like what I did with All-Stars, where there's, like, a decent chunk to talk about, but yeah, like, obviously just talk about, like, briefly about the history of Bobby John and Stephanie and their relationship coming into the season. And obviously, like, talk about, like, the strangeness of, like, this being a captain season. And, like, I obviously, like, talk about, like, who was in consideration. It's like talk about like like Wanda and Jonathan Libby were talked about, and who is it? Scoopin and Roger were considerations, and who else was there for Guatemala? Who won the draft? Well, we're not done yet. Yeah, who goes as a pick? Michael Jefferson. All right. So yeah, we need to do the polls. So you got Michael Jefferson, Lionel, and got Melinda. Okay. So, again, Draft would have been better if I was able to get the all Michelle team, but oh well. How are we breaking this up again? There's what, 11? So we'll do 4, 4, 3. Yeah. Okay. So she's not ruin BB-Can 5 for this disrespect. I mean, I guess. Yeah, so Lion Melon. But I do need to make more emotes, though. I think I'll probably do it after this batch of videos. Alright, Lion Melon, Goza, Soraquill, Biggest Party is this first one. Which, I guess I didn't sell my vote to Lion Melon, right? Because we didn't trade. But he does have Morgan McLeod. Goza's team's funny, actually. Soraquill's is fine. Moana kind of, just whatever. And actually, these are really like I love it. Like Soraquill's is like the most like normal team. The other three are like all kind of train wrecky, but also kind of like funny in how train wrecky they are. Lion Melon does have Morgan though, so I mean that is a big pro there. But I probably just won't vote in this one. I don't really have a vested interest. Lion Melon is barely winning right now. Oh wow, Soraquill got some votes at the end there. Oh okay, whoa, okay. Lion Melon won? I thought Soraquill won there at the last second, but no, I guess Lion Melon won. Morgan overrated. Morgan is properly rated. Dude, no one really like. Does anyone actually even talk about Morgan McLeod at this point? I feel like no one actually does, right? Outside of like the obvious reasons to talk about Morgan McLeod. Yeah, okay. So me, Anish, Julian, and Ace is the next one. Which obviously I have the best team, but I don't really want to win. So, yeah, I'll say that. Like Julian seems pretty good. Nish's is fine. The ending's kind of whatever, but I guess. But I mean, to be fair, like Julian's last pick is Matt Bischoff, which like that's actually pretty decent. But despite me saying that, I'm in the lead for some reason. Where am I going right now? Actually, I guess it doesn't matter that much, right? Yeah, whatever. Ooh, it's a tie right now between me and Julian. By the way, I did vote Julian. So I'm part of the reason why I'm not in the lead. Which is fine. Might get a tie? Ooh, Julian went the last second there. That's fine. Julian moving on. And final round. Voted Ace. Interesting. Who do we have? Oh, because you did say you wanted new people, right? Anyway, Menace, Raider Ranger, and Jakars. There we go. Yeah, who would I vote for here? By the way, I missed A in Mamba's name, right? I think I would actually vote Jakars. Of these, I think it would be between Jakars and Raider Ranger. But Jakars does have Marty, which is enough for me. Aaron China? What are we talking about? Oh, is Marcus the most swap screw player than Aaron China? Yeah, I would say Aaron's is worse. Like, I think he was more screwed than than Marcus. Should I do most swap screwed player? What does that really mean, though, I guess? Like, I feel like that's like a video for, like, that's a video for, like, Peridium and whatever to do, right? Which I wouldn't be surprised if they've already done that. But should I do it? Maybe I should do that at some point. I feel like maybe that could be interesting to talk about. Of, like, who is actually the most screwed over. Which, again, I assume it's... I assume it's Aaron, I think. But, like, actually, I think someone could be screwed more than Aaron, though. Breaking swap boots. The problem is that there's so many. And, like, there's, like, multiple per season. Because there's seasons that have multiple swaps. So, like, that's, like, kind of... And also, it's also kind of, like, arbitrary, too. Because it's, like... It's, like, just so... It's, like, whatever tribe just so happens to be the one to go. Which, I guess, to be fair, is, like, the same thing with first boots, I guess. So, I don't know. Maybe it is, like, not that different from that. But... I don't know. But I think, like, the placement in the game is, like, different. By the way, Jakar's won, right? Alright. Final round. Most screwed players from every season. That could be a thing. Okay, wait. So, Lime Melon, Julian, and Jakars. Best team. There we go. I think I would vote Julian here. I think that's the... Yeah, I think that's the most, like, consistent team of the bunch. But I think yeah, I think Jacker's also pretty good too, though. I think the Michaela pick in round 3 is the one question mark for me on Jacker's team. Yeah, if we're considering that as swap, then, like, Michelle Yee was swap screwed. Morgan fans rise. I don't know if it's enough. Yeah, Jackie. Anna Kate is also screwed, for sure. Yeah, like, I don't even think Marcus is, like, in the top 5 of most screwed over. Okay, Jakar's won. Which, yeah, that's fine. Marty, Mark Wales, Michaela, Monica Badia, Michael Snow, and Mamba. Julian got second with Michaela, Mike Turner, Michelle Dugan, Wyatt Nash, Matt Hancock, and Matt Bischoff. And Lymelin got third with, okay, wrong thing. With Morgan McLeod, Michelle Yee, Monica, Mike Chisel, Missy Payne, Melinda. I think the ending for me is kind of where I'm like, Missy Payne and Melinda. But obviously Melinda, like, was forced on you. But still. Alright. I'll update the leaderboard eventually. I don't think this changes too much. Actually, maybe it does, actually. It might. Let's see, actually, real quick. So... Okay, yeah, so what changes here? So... Oh, no, it does change some stuff. Okay, right. So Lion Melon stays the same. With only 1 point. That doesn't change anything. Julian with 2 points, though, means that he jumps above Menace. So Julian's in 5th instead of 6th now. And then Jakar's... That's Jakar's first win, so... Again, moving up on the leaderboard, but not, like, towards the top yet, obviously. Yeah, I guess it does mean that Julian moves up, at least. Brando, yeah, Brando is a consideration. I mean, like, I think with Brando, it's like, I think there were outs, which, like, again, if I do the most swap screwed player video, it's like, it would come down to, like, who had the most opportunities that they didn't take advantage of. And I think Brando had opportunities that he kind of squandered. Wait, did you vote for Julian? Because, yeah, that's kind of funny. And actually, yeah, now I think about it, yeah, wait, he had the numbers coming into it, so that's actually not even really him even being swap screwed. Aaron did have a chance because initially the target was James, so he still had a chance. Like, I think Anna Kate is like potentially. I guess too for Anna Kate had Ty as like another person too. Is there someone that like gets screwed in the sense that like there was literally no other option but to vote them out? James did not have his idol. He didn't get the idol until after that vote. Michelle Yee. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, that might be the answer for swap screwed. Rick Devens. I mean, even that. Rick Devens, like, they could have voted out David. David was also in the bottom, too. But Rick Devens definitely is potentially up there, too. What if Four Horsemen had to pick her or Stacy? Yeah. Even then, like, Michelle Yee did get Mookie, right? Okay, wait. I was gonna do something before I start playing the game again. I forgot what now. By the way, I still fucking Rachel Robinson opened up on my computer for some reason. Like I love, like I literally just like I'm closing tabs, and I just have this on like a tab in front of me. So that's something. Yeah, I saw the Inferno 2 pictures as well. Yeah, I think that picture's from Gauntlet, right? I think I saw. But yeah, like a challenge. Yeah, I mean, like obviously just the challenge casts in general are really attractive. Like it's just so funny, like the really cheesy sort of cast photos that they used to do. Are really hard at these drafts to either move up, leave or stay where I am. By voting for someone. So you are voting like strategically then? But again, I think before the next big draft, which will probably be what, BB 26, right? Is that the next big draft? Oh yeah, we'll do like a bigger like qualifying sort of thing beforehand. So it's not the same people in the big drafts over and over and over again. Gooning of Rachel Robinson on stream is crazy. And as I said, like I would have picked other people personally from that time, but yeah, Rachel Robinson's fine.
I'm surprised to see you.
Rank the BB Bros. Yeah, where's this list again? Where I save it. There it is. Alright, well, who do we got here? We got... Wait, Cody made your list? I'm kind of surprised Cody made your list. Alright, Brendan... Actually, wait, I mean, can't I just look at my actual player ranking? I don't even remember what it is, though. I think Christian's below Brendan, right? Cody is... I'm assuming he's going to be at the top. What, DX is above Brendan. Dominic... Oh, guys, Dominic's below Christian, right? Heisem's way below. G is above Brendan, below Derek. Kylan's above Derek. Pooch? Is Pooch above or below Heisem? I actually don't remember. Who from time would I pick? I don't know. Actually, let's look up the Gauntlet cast. Let's see. Okay. I have the Gauntlet cast in front of me. I'm probably Probably Veronica. Maybe? I don't know. It's like Veronica, and to Rachel's definitely in contention there. Like, I think Rachel, Veronica, probably Coral, probably Katie. I think those are, and Trishelle, probably. I think those are, like, the contenders. Oh, yeah, Kara. Oh, yeah, I miss Kara Z. Yeah, Kara Z, too. But yeah, if I'm picking one person, it would probably be Veronica. It is funny. Veronica looks, like, radically different now to how she looked then. Where it's like, even like looking at her like in the ruins, like she looks different. Like, I don't know, she just looked like, I don't know, like obviously like she got older and that sort of thing. But like, I mean, like even like between like Inferno and Ruin, she looks like very different. I feel like between those two seasons. But yeah, not necessarily bad. By the way, I find it so funny that like her fucking Ride or Die cast photo is just her fucking All Stars cast photo. But either way, yeah. Where was I on this? On this ranking again? Pooch. I think Pooch is. I don't remember if he's better or worse than Heisem. Where did I land him? I'll just say worse. Tyler's better than Kyland. Victor, I believe, is better than Brendan, below G. Xavier, I think, is above Kylan, below Tyler. Alright, now we're getting to BB Can, which is where it becomes tougher. So, like, I assume Heisem and Pooch would be at the bottom. Maybe we can add these other ones towards the bottom. Damien, let's see. Better or worse than Brendan? I think worse? Sure, I don't even remember where Damien was in my BB Can player ranking. I assume he was like around the middle? Was Monica swap screwed? I mean, like, you can argue it. Like, I guess, kind of. But not like, not to the degree that I'll be like, oh, she was like the most swap screw player ever. Yeah, where would I land Damien? I guess like Damien. Yeah, I would say worse than Brendan, above Christian. Dimitri's. Okay, I think Dimitri's at least above Derek X. Is Dimitri's better or worse than Kyland? I think better, maybe? I don't know. I think better, right? I don't know. I think Kylan, like, essentially, if Kylan didn't have the cookout, I think his game would have been similar-ish to Dimitri's. Just, obviously, without the showmance aspect of it. It's better than Tyler? I mean, no. But, yeah, I'd say better than Kylan. Better than Xavier? Maybe? I don't know. It's like, I think Xavier... I would agree with that. I have more faith in Demetrius than Kylan. I think Xavier's where it gets a bit more interesting. I think my gut says no, but I don't know why though. Like, I think my gut says I think Xavier's better, but like I don't know why I think he's better. Which I think is really just the thing with Xavier just in general. Is I think you always just have this assumption that Xavier is a good player, but when you actually like think about it, you realize, oh, he's actually like kind of not. Like, he just feels like a player that should be, like, a perfect Big Brother player. But he's just not, though. I mean, like, Dimitri's also had a lot of things that benefited him. Like, Dimitri's, if he had Ica, he would have been targeted way earlier. Dimitri's needed a whole bunch of comps to get to where he was. Yeah, if he doesn't win, the final 10 veto, he's probably a goner. If he doesn't win the final, 8 veto? Was that what that was?
My son Claudio has been injured. They are going to shoot him.
Like, he's probably a goner, so...
Go, get the others.
It's not like Dimitri's game is, like, flawless either. Yeah, Kylan definitely, like, even if, the, cookout, like, didn't exist, Kylan would still need to win out by the end. Oh, are we talking about Xavier? Xavier definitely needed it. I mean, that's not even a question. But I think even, like, Kylan was not even, like, that poised long-term without the cookout. Like, I think he gets to a position where he could have won out more so than Xavier, where Xavier, like, was going to be targeted, like, final 9 or so, where, like, I think Kylan probably would have made, like, final 6. But I still think he would have needed to win out at the very, very end. Yeah, Rainier Games was not a good look for Xavier at all. I still find it, like, weird, like, having to factor in Ranger Games. But still. Do I think Titans vs. Rebels was the best cast? Potentially. Yeah, obviously, like, best newbie cast. Or, like, best, like, not full returnee cast. I would probably say so, I think. Like, rewatching Heroes vs. Villains on Will Neff stream. Oh, wait, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, rewatching it on Will Neff stream, it's kind of made me realize, like, Heroes vs. Villains is, like, I don't know, a bit fucked. I mean, like, it's, the cast is definitely very inconsistent. I obviously, like, there are these, like, big landmark moments on the season. But it's not perfect. It's definitely, like, I don't know. It's still very good. Like, I still stand by that. It's probably my favorite AU season before Titans vs. Rebels. But it's not as, like, locked in as what I would have said before. Oh, well, I'm kind of fucked here. Cool. You have Titans vs. Rebels for, like, global or for Australian Survivor? Anyway, I'll put Demetrius below Xavier. Gino above or below Brendan. I have it 4 for Australian Survivor. Interesting. I have it 1 for Australian Survivor. And, like, it's by a good chunk at this point. Like, to me, it's the best Australian Survivor season by, like, a decent amount. I think the thing that's, like, that would hold me back a bit is, like, again, in comparison to Heroes vs. Villains, like, I don't think there is, like, a big landmark moment for Titans vs. Rebels. Like, I think it's, like, missing this, like, big, like, iconic moment. But, yeah, it's a very consistent season. A very strong cast. Like, some really, really strong, like, season-long storylines. Still some really good votes. I mean, like, still, like, the fucking, really just a lot of them. I mean, like, Eden vote is probably the most notable of the bunch, but you got, like, Garrick vote, you have, the Sarah vote was insane. Wait, where am I going? I'm just going the wrong way. The Jaden vote was very good. Winna vote, yeah, was good. Fucking, the PETA vote, the Frankie vote. Like, there's so much good there, Titans vs. Rebels. Cool. Fuck me. to where, yeah, I think it is like by far the most consistent season. Okay, Loon. Yeah, we're just talking about Titans vs. Rebels at this point. Like for me with like AU, I think it's like by far number one. But like when we're talking global, I think that's where it becomes a bit tougher for me. Just because like at the end of the day, it's still an Australian Survivor season. Which I still don't like aspects of how Australian Survivor like produces their show and how they portray things. So like that's still like a thing that like knocks it a bit away from like the very, very top of the list. Like I don't know if even the best Australian Survivor season can be a like top 4 or 5 season of Survivor globally for me. God damn it, I literally just did the same thing again. Cool. But yeah, like it's obviously like not as good as Kageon for me, not as good as Heroes for Villains, not as good as Pearl Islands, David vs. Goliath, Micronesia. I think the point where I can debate it is San Juan del Sur. I think that's where I'll be like maybe. Which, if that's the case, then like again, it's bordering on top 5. Like it's potentially like 6 or 7. Which again is very high. Like I mean that's like higher than I ever expected an Australian Survivor season to get. So that's something at least. I mean like it would be again, when ranking in the reality TV seasons of all time, like it's what, almost top 15? So that's also something. Thoughts on the episode? I mean, I thought it was fine. I think, okay, cool. What am I even doing in the game? I think it was like an interesting dilemma there for Ferris. I think the episode as a whole, though, like it was kind of predictable where it was going. Where I never really thought Ferris was going to use his idol on Kirby. But, yeah, it was a fine episode. I mean, considering how, like, straightforward a Kirby vote could have been, I think it played out as well as it could have. It would be really underwhelming if the next All-Star season sucks for AU. I mean, wouldn't shock me. I don't know. Like, honestly, I think this new production team seems to know what they're doing. It seems like they know to just, like, let the players play. Like, they're not, like, overcomplicating the game outside of episode 10. So, like, I do think they know what they're doing for the most part. But I still, I don't know. I don't know if I think we need to test them again, probably. Before we get, like, this definitive outlook on them, like, being a very good like Survivor production team. I'd honestly say Tobias and maybe Sarah and Rihanna are the only duds on the season. Yeah. I mean, like, Kitty is like questionable. But yeah, again, very few like duds. Who do you think is winning? I think it's Mark. It's literally in the stream title. I said it earlier, I think it's like 80% Mark. I think like 20% Ferris. I think the thing holding me back for sure is the fact that Ferris is just like such a main character on this season, to where like the main narrator of Australian Survivor season like almost never wins. The only time it's happened was with David, and that was All Stars. Like, I just feel like it's very... And especially now with Kirby gone as well, to where it's like... I feel like it just makes sense for him to just, like, barely miss out. Would I be shocked if Caroline wins? I would be shocked. Not necessarily from, like, an editing perspective, but more so from, like, a practical perspective. Where, like, we've just seen so much of people not seeming to respect Carolyn, to where, like, for her to go on the win, that would kind of surprise me. in reference to the best to never win for AU. Was this Sandra and Anastasia? All right. Someone said best to never win Kirby and Shawnee. Wait, I don't even understand. Like, what is the thing of wait, it's saying Suri, then like they said what season of AU did Suri play? Then the answer is Sandra and Anastasia. What does that even mean? But whatever. Imagine thinking Anastasia is one of the best players to never win. Shawnee's just a weird player to assess, I feel like. Where I think she's like someone that's like continuously getting better at the game. But I still think she has like some pretty big holes in her game that make it tough to rank her like as like one of the best of the best. She is definitely one of the players to never win. That's certainly a thing. Yeah, I just disagree with like her like reads in the game. I guess is probably the better like it's like strategically even like I don't know if it's necessarily like a strategy issue. It's just that I think like because it's not like she like was planning on going to the end with George and never planned on cutting George or anything like that. I think she just gets like incorrect reads and plays off those reads poorly, right? Yeah, like the entire flick situation is like bad, but I think that's like more so based on like a bad read than it is on like her actual like strategic play. Because like considering the read that she had, I think she made the right call, right? It's just that her read was wrong. So it's like it's more so about like how she reads the game more so than like her strategic decision making. And yeah, the fact that like Liz like fought so hard for it too was also bad. Yeah. At 42 people, including myself, compete in these drafts. That's something. That's a lot of people.
The guild will be run from here. Visit me whenever you like.
I mean, yeah, like I get it. I just think it's. And to fair, like I think taking Flick to the merge. Yeah, like I can get it. I think it's like trusting Flick after a merge is the point where I'm like, this is just dumb.
One last thing. I need your spies to find the apple. That's been taken from me.
Keeping Flick over Matt and Stevie was terrible. I think the thing is though, for Shawnee and Liz, like Matt and Stevie are not their numbers. To where like like when you're looking at like this as like I think the thing is like Shawnee and Liz always assumed that they weren't going to weren't always going to go to the end of George, right? They always plan on cutting George at some point. To where it's like, if you're looking at from that point of view, then like keeping in both Matt and Stevie, like that's just a number for George. To where like I think in their minds they're thinking of Flick as their number. And again, like obviously it's a mystery in the sense that they think that they have Flick more than the heroes have Flick. So like that's a misread. But I don't begrudge them for like wanting to keep Flick over Matt and Stevie, who are never going to be more loyal to them than they are to George, when Flick will be more loyal to Shawnee and Liz than George, theoretically. But yeah, I think what is bad is that like once Flick is actually coming for him in the post merge, like after the merge happens, that they don't seem to believe it until like pretty much the last second, right? Anyway, I never finished this ranking, right? Where's Josh Nash on this list? Josh better or worse than Kylan? I think they're like kind of comparable, right? Like I think they're around the same. I mean, like at least Josh got to the end, I guess. Yeah, I'll put Josh above Kylan, below Dimitri's. Kevin Martin. This is kind of fucked. I think that's also another person like around the same spot. I had Kevin above Josh, right? Below Dimitri's, I think on my player ranking. I'll keep it that. Moose. Moose is probably better or worse than Damien. I don't remember. Wasn't Casey's picture fresh meat are insane? I'm trying to remember the fresh meat photos. Actually, what are the fresh meat photos? Oh, get off the fucking horse, thank you. Okay, wait, what are we talking about in the chat? We're just hating women. But yeah, I think with like the Flick and like Shawnee and Liz situation, it's like I get their point of view, but obviously, yeah, like an ideal strategic world, and yeah, it's not like it's not technically the right call. But I get why they think the way they do. I think in an ideal world, they probably do just get rid of Flick there. Get to the merge. Guarantee they have the numbers in the way they do. And then, like, try to, like, pull over the heroes over George eventually. And make the move using the other heroes over risking not even having the numbers post-merge. But yeah, I don't begrudge them for making the choice they did in that position. What's the worst outcome for Challenge 40? I mean, like, I don't know, a Ryan win? Like a Ryan and... I'm realistically, it's probably like a Devon Tory win. Like, I think that's probably, it's probably like just redoing like the normal season, but just with like all the like names that were like cool to see back being like being fodder for the Vacation Alliance. Which would not shock me if that actually does happen. Wait. Okay, I'm being a fucking idiot. It's this one here. At least Ryan be unpredictable. Yeah, that's why I realized, like, well, actually, like, still, that would be an underwhelming winner to, like, the 40th season, though, right? Where, like, at least with, like, Tori and, like, Bananas, at least it would, like, secure their legacies. At least that would be something. So it's like, what the fuck does Ryan winning Challenge 40 really tell us at all? Yeah, Nisa winning would be funny, though. Like, at least that would be, like, again, a, like, kind of satisfying payoff. To where it's like, okay, she finally won. And it being on a season of the best. Where, like, with Ryan, it's like, who gives a shit about Ryan? Oh, you know what, kill me. Don't want Tori to have a legacy. I mean, ideally she wouldn't. Yeah, who's left here? Moose, I would say better than Christian, worse than Damien. Ramsey, I don't know, better than Damien or worse? I'll go better for a second. This list. Ty, I think Ty's better than Kyland, right? Is Ty better or worse than Xavier? Ty BB Can 9. I think Xavier's better, I think. Watching Maximilian play Rebirth, he said some of the ancients still doing side content. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm waiting for Maximilian to see the ending. Because, like, I do want to see his reaction to it. Which, super, like, how is he liking the game? I'm assuming he is liking it, right? By the way, I'll put Ty... I don't remember where I have my player ranking. But I think, at this point, I put him... I think I put him above Josh, below Kevin, right? On my last list. But I kind of want to put him next to Xavier. So I guess I'll do that. Anyway, yeah, I assume Maximilian's liking, right? Assuming even if he doesn't like, he won't fully express that. Maybe not. How am I not dead, by the way? Like, fucking kill me, please. Dude, I'm not even pushing anything. Just kill me. Like, how am I not dead? Whatever. Dude, just kill me. Are they really not gonna kill me? Okay, fuck it then. I guess I'll fucking try then. Watch me fucking die when I'm trying, though. I think most people still do really like Rebirth. I've been annoyed with it, but I think it's a good game overall. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, for me, it's like it reminds me so much of Odyssey. Is my thing, or maybe not even, maybe like Valhalla mixed with Odyssey. I don't know. I think like from a lore perspective, it reminds me of Odyssey. Assassin's Creed, by the way. In the fact that, like, it feels so opposed to what, like, the franchise originally was from a storytelling perspective. While I feel like from a game perspective, it reminds me of Valhalla, and it being this massive bloat of a game that's, like, extended as much as fucking possible. Which, like, kind of taints, like, every other little, like, good aspect that the game has. Like, to me, like, it just feels like the worst of all worlds. Or like, it's such a bloated experience that I just don't give a shit about doing most things in the game. I think the story is an absolute fucking disaster. And it's one that completely goes against what Remake set up to begin with. Where, like, it essentially makes Remake not matter. To where it just leaves me, like, so confused, like, what the fuck is the point of any of this? Like, it makes you realize that, oh, this is just a compilation game. That, oh, you thought this was a sequel? Like, no, it's just we're adding compilation shit to the original. We're just making it even shittier. Like, I think Rebirth, like, straight Rebirth is, like, as bad as it possibly could have been for me. Like, I think this is, like, absolute worst case scenario of what Rebirth could have been. The Barrett dying scene? Because, like, right after it, you do, like, fucking 5 boss battles or whatever. It's, like, 2. But still, it's like the same issue with fucking Aerosine that you'll get to. There's no time for it to breathe. None of it matters. Like, I don't give a shit. Because you're just fucking throwing me in a ridiculous boss battle. Like, literally in the moment, like, right after fucking, Barrett is, like, mourning after dying, we then get to the fucking, I don't even remember what the fuck he is. It was the guy in the fucking robot thing. Like, him making fucking jokes outside the fucking robot and everything, like, when we're supposed to be emotional after, Dine's death and everything. Like, it's so ridiculous. And following that, it's like, we then have to have fucking Barrett doing the minigame of, shooting things from the back of the truck and everything. It's just, like, the game gives, like, there's, like, no time to breathe in the game. It's just like every emotional moment in the game feels like a fucking joke because of how it's portrayed. Watch Michelle and Ryan get eliminated first, only for there to be a returning challenge. Imagine like Michelle wins this season from like an Edge of Extinction style twist. That would be really funny. Did he have the third most confessions of Gauntlet 3? I don't even remember him on Gauntlet 3. Yeah, straight up, I barely remember him on that season. Was that from this last episode, or what are we talking about? Yeah, I didn't watch the episode from tonight. I'll watch it tomorrow, but I assume Spicy B's doing some weird shit though. Will I vote in November? Probably not. I really don't care. Okay, well, really? Oh, that was a civilian? Great. I think the thing is, like, for me, I think Rebirth is just all around, like, disappointing. I think it's, like, the main way I would talk about it. Like, do I think it's actually, like, the worst game in the world or anything? Like, no. I still actually think it's, like, that good of a game. But, like, it's not, like it's not, like, Forspoken. I mean, actually, like, at least Forspoken was focused in some degree. I don't know. I don't know. It's just a mess. But, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, there's worse games I've played, for sure. But, it does bother me just, like, how bad it is when I feel like it could have been better. Can we put a 1 year later video? Yeah, I mean... I really need to redo my Rebirth video, because... Or not Rebirth, remake video. Because, like, I don't... Because, like, again, I made that video before having, like, a full understanding of what remake was. Or, like, I knew that, okay, remake is, like, a sequel. But I didn't understand, like, what... Or, I guess it isn't anymore, though, is it? But, I'm like, I thought that, obviously, at the time. Like, I mean, like, they have, like, things setting up a sequel... being a sequel. But, yeah, it's like... I do want to redo that video to talk about it more properly. Wes and Casey's fresh meat. What's her name? Casey Cooper, right? Yeah, why has Casey Cooper not been on Challenge again? At least I assume she can do it now. Casey Cooper's 36 years old. That's kind of weird to think about. Okay, yeah, this is ridiculous. Wait, what the fuck is this one picture? Okay, wait. Okay, wait, why can't I fucking... Okay, cool. I'm trying to copy the link so I can post in chat. But what the fuck? Okay, why can't I select this? Also, why are the fucking images so small? But whatever. Yeah, what the fuck is this image? Like, the other ones are also weird, but, like, what the fuck is that one in particular? I don't even think, like, Rebirth is gonna be my worst game of the year or anything. But, I mean, I'll probably play Suicide Squad and it'll probably be worse. But I just think, like, again, like, I came into it, like... I think it's also, like, I mean, like, part of it could be just, like, okay, it's not what I thought it was going to be, obviously. But I think also what it is just bad, though. Where, again, it's... Like, I don't know, it's weird because, like, I feel like, so much of, like, the justification of why Remake wasn't... I don't know, why I wasn't, like, as upset about certain things in Remake is because always this, like, assumption that, oh, it's a sequel. So, like, okay, they're changing things. That's, like, whatever. It's, like, again, like, it doesn't need to follow the original timeline because it's a sequel. But, like, now we know it's not a sequel, essentially. So it's like, oh, so they're just changing shit for the sake of it then. Like, they're just changing it because they think this is actually what Final Fantasy VII should be. Which is even more fucking disturbing. How low Sorare Castaway Island be? It's actually not that low. Because I actually, like playing the game, for whatever that's worth. Easy AU connections? Let's see. I just think in general, I just suck at connections for reality TV, just because there's so many fucking options it could be. What is that link? I mean, that is a question. For a duel, she has one punching Evan. Again, it is funny though, like how ridiculous these cast photos are. Oh yeah, I do see it. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I forgot she was on the ruins. It is weird though how like a lot of these people that are on the challenge were on when they were like super young. Like they were like 21, if not younger. Like that's kind of insane when you think about it. They were like that young. But that's what's bad about it. It's like they expect you to know the story of the OG, but like I don't know, it's like dude, it's so weird because like it's like this the way the story is told is like with no regard to the like original story. It's like okay, they're just gonna fucking reveal Zack like midway through the game and like talk about him like as if like there's like it's like obviously like the Zack stuff is pretty much revealed by the end of Rebirth. The again like Skate Sith as Reeve and like all these like big plot twists. Like, I don't know if that was really that big of a plot twist, but anyway, like all these like little reveals that are there for the original game are just like not taken seriously in Rebirth or like in the remake trilogy. So like it feels like like you're supposed to like know that these are things, yet like why though? That's the question. Like I don't get how they're thinking that makes the story better, especially now. Again, like seeing Rebirth, and Rebirth is essentially just a retelling of OG7 outside of the Zack stuff, which doesn't matter. Outside of Zack stuff, and then also the like ending sequences of the game. To where it's like I feel pretty confident that part 3 is just going to be a straight remake of no, it's not straight remake, but an attempted remake of the remaining portions of Final Fantasy VII. Just the final, just the live stream segment's probably going to be different. Now it's probably going to be about Aerith instead of Tifa. Because that's the thing they decided needed to fucking happen. And then probably the final boss battle will be a dumb fucking fight in the Edge of Creation with fucking Zack and fucking Aerith. Because that's also a thing that needed to fucking happen. I don't think any of it will have any weight to anything. Like, there's no setup. Like, there's no through line anymore. Like, there's no purpose to this. They're just doing it because they feel like this is what should happen in Final Fantasy VII. So stupid. But yeah, Micronesia here's villains quiz. Oh, is this the? Okay, yeah. And gotta hold Big Easy back. But again, it's very strange how like they're treating their own product. Or again, like they created Final Fantasy VII. Like you would think that they would they would know. I don't know. It's like it makes me wonder. Like, was Final Fantasy VII just an accident? Like, did they, like, actually not know what the fuck they were doing when they were making Final Fantasy VII? And they just, like, accidentally made a masterpiece. And then now, like, they're going back to, like, redo their masterpiece and just, like, are actively making it worse through every single little thing they want to change to it. Basically, it's funny how, like, again, like, the entire thing was like, oh, this is, like, Advent Children Sephiroth. Like, going back in time and changing stuff. And, like, through Rebirth, it's, like, set up as if, like, no, it's not. This is just how Sephiroth operates now. This is just, like, how he is. He's just like Advent Children Sephiroth, but he's not Advent Children Sephiroth. Like, he just, like, has these, like, Advent Children, like, things for, like, no reason. Because, like, it's part of the compilation. We want to, make it like the compilation. Yeah, I did see also, like, really funny, that someone, like, on Reddit, on the Final Fantasy VII Reddit, got, like, super upset at, like, oh, how dare they call it, these people are so stupid calling the ending fan fiction. It's not fan fiction. These people, create the original game. It's like, yeah, obviously, like, we're obviously the people that are saying it's fan fiction aren't saying it's actual fan fiction. They're saying that it's written like a fan fiction. They're saying it's written like like with no real care put to it, like as if it's just something that's there to like to appease fans. It's not literally like, oh, this is actual fan fiction. It's just written as sloppily as fan fiction. Watch Dogs 2 is a better sequel than Rebirth? I mean, potentially. It's just like, dude, Rebirth is just such nonsense. Like, the entire ending sequence just makes no fucking sense. Both in terms of, like, it makes no sense why this is happening, but also makes no sense of, like, why do they want this? Like, I'm just genuinely so confused. Like, how they actually think this is good. And, like, I think it's, like, summed up in the fact that they fucking just love Zack. Actually, that's not actually, I guess that's not summing it up, because, like, if that is the case, then Zack would actually be more important than, wouldn't he? I don't know, whatever. I mean, like, Rebirth would be on next year's list. But I would rather play Castaway Island than Rebirth. Maybe. I don't even know if that's really the case. I think I've played enough of Castaway Island to where, like, I think I'm good. Will I play it again? Probably. But I'm not, like, dying to play it again, though. I love how this got blocked. What is this? What?
Let her go. No. Take it up with
Okay. I have a picture of... Which Adam is that? Is that Adam Larson? Choking Katie? That's their cast photo. Oh yeah, I still have the connections up. I just didn't start it yet. I assume Medivacs is one of these, right? Yeah, there we go. Chelsea, Jackie, Nina, Ross. Okay, cool. What, next one's like First Jurors. Lockie, Khan, Eileen, Nick. Nope, that wasn't it. I was one away though. So something I was wrong on. I mean, they all were First Jurors, but what would the other potential one be? John David. Was Flick? Flick was also, wasn't she? There we go. Alright. So Lockie wasn't included in that? Including exactly 4 merge boots, and that's what we're talking about? Okay, wait, so we got Phoebe, John, David, Brooke, Lockie, Harry, Mark, Luke. Okay, so Luke, Brooke. No, they don't fit. Is there like a 7th place? No. Is it like idol related? At least if they make a FF8 remake, it can't be worse than the OG game. I mean, yeah. I doubt they're going to make a FF8 remake, though. Because I think if they were going to, then they wouldn't have just remastered it. Obviously, they're remaking 9, which, again, from what I understand, is going to be a mostly faithful remake. Where it's just going to be actually a remaking game. And I think that's the thing that's frustrating, too, about remake, is that I think we realize now that, like, and, like, yeah, like, obviously, remake has, like, has a different meaning, right? With FF7 Remake. It's, like, it's not actually, like, a remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's them remaking Final Fantasy VII. And, again, like, the initial assumption for me is that, okay, this is, like, remaking Final Fantasy VII in the sense that, okay, this is them remaking it in the game. Like, in the game, this is them remaking the timeline of Final Fantasy VII. But in reality, it's like, no, this is actually just the developers remaking Final Fantasy. This is actually their new vision of Final Fantasy VII. I think this is what they legitimately think Final Fantasy VII should be. Which is the more disturbing aspect of it. I think it would have been better for Tracy to keep Joel over a favorite like Ozzy. Probably ideally, I don't know. It was like Joel just would have kept on going for chat, right? At that point. Like, I think in an ideal world, yeah, you'll take out Ozzy. But could you even get Joel on board to taking out Ozzy? So it's once you can't. Like, if you can't get the numbers to take out Ozzy in that first vote, then it's like at that point you probably have to let go Joel. Or really, I should say, like, get the numbers against one of the favorites. Like, I feel like if you're getting rid of one of your own numbers at that point, I think Joel is the person to get rid of. I don't know. Actually, maybe there's an argument of, like, trying to get Eric out. But, again, could she have gotten the votes on Eric? Because I think Eric, obviously, is, like, more amendable to working with Ozzy, while, like, Joel isn't. But also, that's the reason why Joel's in danger to begin with. This beach is cursed. What is this? Yanu, Bello, Ratu, Vessi, Bati, Yasa. I mean, that's not that cursed. I think, like, what, Yasa was bad? Vati was, like, fine. Actually, too fair, on the rewatch of 42, Vati actually gets very lucky. They don't go to more tribals. I guess Vessi did go to a few. Ratu wasn't that bad, though. And Bello obviously won a lot, so, oh, it's not the worst. Oh, no winners? Is that the case? Oh. A lot of people that dislike the direction remake was going probably are happy of Rebirth. I don't know. Are they? Like, I know Lasers hates Rebirth. Even more than I do. And he was someone that, like, he loved Remake when he first played it. Like, that's what got him to FF7. But then he played the original FF7 and then realized, oh, Rebirth or Remake sucks. I mean, the thing is, like, I think with Rebirth, it's, like, bad enough to where, like, it makes me not give a shit anymore, though, is the thing. Where, like, I think with Rebirth, it kind of makes me, like, okay, well, it's so bad that it doesn't matter. Look at that, look kind of dumb.
Mother? Sister?
Yeah, okay, so it is saved by an idol because that would make sense.
Has Firenze been attacked?
No. or rather,
So yeah, Mark Wales, Phoebe.
not go to Firenze.
Why?
Did Sean get saved by an idol? No, right?
I was trying to help you by sending you to Firenze.
Where is Madonna Solari?
She's dead.
Merda. What now?
Harry got saved. No.
Cannot close. I need your help.
Messere. Without
Who's the
someone
other one
in
that got saved by an
Brotherhood,
idol?
We're finished.
I'll do it.
You do not belong here, Claudia.
I know how
It's
to
Phoebe,
run a
Mark, and
business.
Harry.
I ran on Comarios for years.
Who's the other
This is
one?
different.
What alternative do you have, Ezio?
You do this, Claudia, and you are on your own.
I've been on my own for 20 years.
Was it David?
Fine.
Did David get saved
I
by an
intend to
idol?
repair the brothel. This place is a real mess, and I want your courtesans to find Katarina.
Oh, I forgot the first time. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot about the first time. During the Hannah vote, right? I forgot about that one. Then John, Brooke, Lockie, Luke did shows after Survivor, I guess. How long did it take for me to beat? I think I beat in like 30. Like, I think on the timer, I think it said like 36 or 37 hours, but real time, I believe it was like 39. Where again, like, I just like didn't bother side quests beyond the initial grassland section. And also, I was playing on easy too, I should also mention. Or again, straight up, I don't think I would have even bothered finishing it if I didn't play it on easy. Like, especially once you're at chapter 13. It's like, fuck that. Yeah, it was a 3-2-2. Or what was it 3-2-2 or was it 3-3-2?
Welcome to the
Anyway, yeah, it was he did need the idol in that situation.
In Roma.
My money went well invested.
Here, I keep a list
Or
of
rank the
skills
best
taught to
players of
my
each
girls.
season, another list. I don't know.
You're not teaching them much.
Think you could do better?
I don't know if that's a video I'm like dying to do.
The Borgia make it difficult for Claudia's girls. There are several things you could do that would aid them.
By the way, I did see that Victoria got a visit from her like big brother at Wendy's. I feel like that's random, right? It's like, why? We're doing like family members this time. It's like, that's not as interesting. Especially the only Titans vs. Rebels cast member that I would have in my top 10 characters. Top 10 characters? I don't even know if he makes top 10 AU characters. Like, maybe. But I'm not sure. Fuck me, dude. We're at 3. Okay, wait. I will wait. What the fuck? I did not realize how late we were in the stream. Okay. We'll probably end Brotherhood here. Again, I still want to do daily run for Last of Us, so I'll probably transition to that. They'll find more impressive plurality votes or idle plays? Plurality votes. By a lot. Only use easy so far for the Kate Sith section, second Roach fight, and summon trials. Okay. What is summon trial? Oh, yeah, summon trial. Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I saw like lasers got super stuck on like so many sections in the end game. That was like, thank God I didn't play this game on a hard difficulty. I think that makes it worse also. Yeah, I say fuck me. I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So again, stream will end for like 30 seconds. I'll be back with Last of Us. So yeah, see you then.